Hello. Hope you're going well. G'day, Patty. How we going? How's Saturday night going? Sunday afternoon here. So yes, just taking it easy. Not too sure if my laptop is working, but we hope it is. Seems to be going now. Locked up for a while. Damn. Copyrighted again. Can't escape it. Watching the Olympics. Cool. I forgot it's on. I haven't seen it. I saw the opening ceremony. I thought China did really well. That was a really cool opening ceremony. It was very interesting. So yeah, I've got my Rivulatus green terrors. She's sitting on eggs at the moment, protecting eggs or wrigglers. Anyway, so another batch of them coming through, which is cool. At the moment, protecting eggs or wrigglers. So yeah, they're pretty cool. Craig Broderick, how are you? Yes, so it's pretty cool having the green terrors breeding again. She's such a good mum. Looks after them for a few days until they eventually disappear. But, yeah, he's much bigger than she is, so he eventually wins and gets to eat. If you need some, Craig, I can send some over. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the laws are at the moment about transporting fish out of Western Australia. I have done, Craig. Have sold fry before, but yeah, not really at the moment. I haven't been doing too much on that front. I've got a few betters growing up, a few green terrors. Yeah, breed the Gambusia green swordtails. My Lake Acara curviceps, another smiling Acara. They look like they bred overnight, or I'm thinking about it. There's some weird stuff going on there, so can't see them hiding in behind the plants and logs and rocks, but oh well, they're there. Yes, see what happens. We've got our first day that hasn't been 40 degrees for probably 2 weeks. It's been like that. It's only about 30 today, so it's much better. Much more pleasant. But yeah, that's how it goes. Now, what am I supposed to do? Copy that, aren't I? But for sure, Craig, once I get them up and get a few growing, I can send some over for sure. I don't think they're great quality, so you're probably better off just getting them from locally where you are. You'll probably get better ones in Victoria than mine. Mine are cool fish, but they haven't got the greatest orange in the tail, so which is a shame. But yeah. So I don't know if we. I think I keep going out, forgetting to. Yeah, I keep forgetting to show off the Coleco football. That's the 2-player there. So I don't know if anybody remembers. See if you remember this. Touchdown. So I should have a game of the Bengals versus the Rams and see who wins on the electronic quarterback. That's the single player version, which is a different design. This one has painted field and everything, but a glass or plastic anyway, plastic's lens sort of over the top of it, where this one is plastic surround. Bit hard to show here with this light. How about we turn that off for a bit? And you can see how it's all the stadium is perished. It's just a stick-on label, which sucks, really. I don't know why they would have changed the design and made it worse. But this one, perfect. And this one, you've still got the field, so you can still use it, but all the surrounds is all fallen off, so the plastic perished. But yeah, pretty cool from the 1970s. When I was a teenager, a kid, whatever. And they are very cool. They still work well. Somewhere I've got a basketball one as well, which is also cool. I never got the baseball. There was a baseball one that I wanted to get, but I never managed to get it for some reason. Too expensive or it's not by Mattel, Patty. It's this is Coleco, which if I have a look, put the glasses on so I can see. Maybe it is. No, it only seems to say Coleco. So that they must be different than Mattel. I believe the basketball. G'day Vince, how we going? I believe my basketball one is Mattel. I believe there is a Mattel football, but I never had that. Both of these are Coleco Vision. Yeah, showing it to the screen, but the camera's up there. So yeah, they are pretty cool things to be sitting there since the 1970s. Say from 1980, they've just been sitting there doing nothing and stuck a battery in them, and they work perfect. So pretty cool. No, they're not. It's ColecoVision. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, this just I don't know if the Mattel does the same. How I'm trying to show you. You can see that. So you've got the offensive team. You have your one player and two blockers. So if your blocker touches one of the defenders, they both disappear. So you've only got two blockers. Mattel was white, right? Cool. Yeah, the basketball one is white and it's smaller. Not too much smaller, I suppose, from the one player thing. Turnover. Another turnover. Oh, he punted on first down. I'm not very good. There's a touchdown. Woo! No, good fun. They were in the day anyway. I don't think I could play them too much these days. Still in ya? How we going? Moose Gal, good to see you. Yeah, so the Mattel ones, I'm pretty sure my friends must have had the Mattel one because I know about it, but I've had these two Coleco, so I wouldn't have had the Mattel, but I had a Mattel basketball. Or had to purchase them with my own money from my lawn mowing route or my babysitting money. But yes. Out of practice. That's right. I haven't played since the 70s. That's right. Out of practice. But oh well. I'll get there. Get back into it again. Geez, that camera just seems to be getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. Oh well. Sorry about that. Don't know what's going on there. It's definitely worse than it was. But yes. So yeah, I haven't. I missed the opportunity. My last better breeding attempt was a failure. So now it's probably a bit cool for that. So I have to wait until the next heat wave comes around again and see if I can get them going. Yeah, it looked like it was working, but just don't seem to have any eggs. So I'll have to try again. There's the book that we've been reading, Australian Seashore Life by John Child. Up to chapter 3, Protozoa. So that's going to be an interesting chapter, I'm sure. Hang on, I'll just refresh my coffee. Yeah, I just don't know. You want me? I don't want to bore everyone by reading the book again. I should. Pretty cool book. Just wish I could get this camera sorted out. It's just that I just need to get another one. Wow, 9 Fahrenheit. Whew. That's down there. Yeah, just had to get that haircut. It's amazing how much difference it makes. Cool. Cool, Paddy. That was the first couple of chapters were just on the seaweeds, so it was pretty different. The tides and the seaweeds was chapter 2, wasn't it? So what? Chapter 3, Protozoa. You'd get the glasses on. Yes, it wouldn't be doing too much in 9 degrees, that's for sure. I'd be just hanging inside, trying to get as close to a fire as possible. Yeah, sorry, mate. Sorry, Vince. There we are. I'm back. Yes, the book's pretty intense. It's definitely not light reading. So, chapter 3, Protozoa. The Protozoa, the first animals, are tiny creatures invisible to the naked eye, which swarm in countless billions in the sea, in fresh water, in the soil, and indeed almost everywhere on Earth. The body of a single protozoan consists of a small blob of clear granular jelly like material called protoplasm. Protoplasm is a complicated mixture of many complex chemical substances. It is found in the living cells of all creatures and cannot be made by man. The difference between the protozoa and all other animals is that the latter have their bodies divided into millions of small units called cells, which perform different tasks in keeping the animal alive, active, and healthy. For example, in the body of a man, some cells produce bone, others produce blood corpuscles. Corpuscles. Cells of the stomach wall produce digestive juice, nerve cells carry messages, and so on. The body of a protozoan has to do many of these same tasks: feeding, digesting, respiring, excreting, moving about, reproduction, but it does not seem to have special organs to do the different tasks. The body has a denser central region called the nucleus and a thin outer covering and sometimes hair-like organs to help it swim about. More than 30,000 species are at present known, but undoubtedly many more remain to be discovered. The first protozoa lived on the Earth about 600 million years ago. Some species, radiolarians, lived in the sea and produced dainty skeletons of quartz, silica. As they died, the skeletons sank to the bottom. Over millions of years, a thick deposit was formed. This was gradually consolidated and turned into rock. In some cases, the ocean bed was raised above the water level in latter ages, and the rock, known as radiolarian, chert, or quartz, was named after the tiny animals who formed it. The bodies of different protozoa show a wide variety of forms. This is used to divide the great phylum of Protozoa into four main classes. Those classes are the whip protozoa, Flagellates. These animals have one or two long threads attached to the body. By moving these with a whip-like motion, the animals move through the water. Ciliated protozoa, Ciliates. These protozoa have a body or parts of it covered with fine short threads of protoplasm called cilia. Sarcodina. In this class, the protoplasm does not form or does not have a firm outer layer, and therefore the body does not have a fixed shape, but may be extended and contracted in any direction. To protect themselves, therefore, some protozoa, Foraminifera, in this class produce quartz shells, often of very beautiful and intricate shapes. Parasitic protozoa, type number 4. Sporozoa. These have no flagella or cilia, but live in the body fluids or cells of larger animals. Many of them cause serious diseases of man and other animals. With this brief introduction, we must leave the protozoa. Although each individual is so small, the billions of them in seawater play a vital part in the present balance of life in the sea. And if, as some people think, honor attaches to families who can trace their lineage back the furthest, then the protozoa, whose ancestors were the first animals on the earth, are deserving of the greatest respect. So, some of the types of protozoa there. So the flagella and the cilia. So you can see the different types. Sort of, kinda. But yes, interesting. Where's the drunken English David Attenborough accent? That's it. I need to get drunk first, Paddy. So, chapter 4 is sponges. The first strange fact to know about sponges is that they are not animals. Well, they are animals. For centuries, men argued whether they were plants or animals, or something in between. But about 100 years ago, scientists proved beyond doubt that sponges were animals. All sponges live in water, most of them in the sea, and they always anchor themselves to some solid support, such as a rock, a shell, or seaweed. Strictly speaking, what we find washed up on the beach are only the skeletons of the sponges. The soft, slimy protoplasm of the living bodies has been worn away or eaten. If you want to find living sponges, you need to look in sheltered positions under overhanging rocks near the low tide level. Structure. It is quite easy to talk about sponges with an S, but it is difficult to talk about a sponge. For the sponge mass, though growing as a single unit, does not have the sort of body that a worm, for example, has, with a definite head, tail, and body organs. Furthermore, if the sponge mass is broken up into fragments, each single fragment could go on living and growing. The sponge mass consists of a large number of cells, which in the simpler forms may be arranged in the form of a hollow flask. Over the outer surface are hundreds of tiny pores through which water is taken in, carrying oxygen and plankton food, particles of the sponge. These pores give the scientific name of the phylum Porifera, which means pore-bearing. The water is drawn in by special cells which create an in current by lashing fine threads of protoplasm. Because of the peculiar circular flange at one end, these cells are called collar cells. They are found only in sponges and in a small group of protozoa. When the oxygen and food have been taken out, the water is expelled, carrying waste products through one or more large openings. The most conspicuous part of the sponge is usually the skeleton, and this is the part which has been most studied and which is used to divide the classes. The lime of coarse skeletons are composed of tiny star-shaped objects called spicules, which can be seen only with a microscope. Feeding and respiration. Before we do that, there's a quick picture of a sponge. That's hilarious. So there it is. So feeding and respiration. The hundreds of incurrents entering through the pores pass over an inner layer of collar cells which extract the oxygen and food particles, diatoms and protozoa, and at the same time pass out waste products such as carbon dioxide. The water inside the body is slowly forced out of the large opening, the osculum, by the pressure of the continuous incurrents. Reproduction. Sponges have two methods of producing young, a sexual method and an asexual, without sex, method. There are no male or female sponges and not even male or female organs, but at a certain season of the year, some of the cells produce male reproductive cells, sperm, and others produce female egg cells. These are shed into the water. A male cell swims about till it comes in contact with a female cell. The two then fuse together, fertilization, and begin to grow, forming a larvae, which eventually settles down and grows into a sponge mass. Adults may also produce youngs by buds, groups of cells which may form on either the inside or outside wall. The bud eventually breaks off and swims away to settle on a solid support and begin to grow. On the bud, the collar cells are arranged with their tails outward so that they can be used for swimming. But when the bud settles down, the collar cells pass into the inside and begin the work of drawing in the incurrent. Examples: sponges with limey skeletons. At low tide level on exposed rocky coasts, you may find small white vase-shaped objects about 1 inch high. This is a species of cycon. Other limey sponges are usually irregular in shape and may form a whitish incrustation on rocks or piers below the low tide level. Sponges and skeletons of spongeon and quartz spicules. These are mainly irregular in shape and form cushions or crusts on the rocks. Heliotrope sponge. This light purple coloured sponge is easily recognised by its colour. It is quite common in deep rock pools towards low tide level and grows much larger than 10 feet below the surface, where it takes on an upright form. It breaks fairly easily. The liver sponge, dark chestnut brown colour with smooth limey surface, an inch or so thick and up to 1 foot across. This has a tough skeleton. Mouldy bread sponge. This is an irregular encrusting sponge of a greenish yellow colour found under rock ledges towards low tide level. It is soft and slimy and has very inconspicuous openings. The plum sponge. This sponge is a bright orange-red colour, about the size of a golf ball. It grows underneath stones or rock ledges. The surface is rough and the whole sponge is very tough. So sponges have 2 forms of reproduction. That's amazing. That's it. They are buds. So yes, sponges are fascinating, but mostly what you find are dead sponges, apparently. So that's the other ones are protected in rock crevices and so forth. So yeah, up to chapter 5 now, working our way through. Yeah, Vince. I agree. A sponge or a blackhead? Yeah, right. They're pretty freaky looking things, aren't they? Yeah, so they are have a skeleton. It's quite amazing. T-Bone, how you going? How's life in sunny Queensland? Escaping lockdowns and the like, are you, mate? That's it. Um, we've got a growing, very slowly growing, now 25 cases a day or something, after having 12 months with 0 cases. You know, we're going to end up the same as everyone else in the country very shortly, I think, where we're getting thousands a day. But the trick is, just don't get tested. That's what we seem to be doing. Apparently, we're not getting many tests compared to everyone else, so it doesn't show up. It is. It was off gassing, wasn't it? That the sponges. As they extract the oxygen and food particles and at the same time pass out waste products such as carbon dioxide. The water inside the body is slowly forced out of the large opening by the pressure of the continuous in currents. And there's Tic Tac. Okay. No unsolicited deck pics or sponge pics. That's like, I wonder, I wonder what YouTube will think of that photo. Get my channel taken down because of that. That'd be hilarious. Because of a sea sponge. I can't remember where it was about the off-gassing, but there was somewhere it was off-gassing. Pore bearing. Tiny pores. Ah, yes. There might be some more there. That's it. Ooh, nasty, T-Bone. Hope that's all sorted now. Anyway, it is hilarious, isn't it? I think it's a classic. It makes you wonder. If they mustn't have seen the funny side of it when they were drawing it. But yes. Sorry, I'm got to do it again. Try and get it to focus. That's funny. Yeah, that's it. You've actually got the next one is we'll go into the next chapter. It might be a bit, I'd say it's probably going to be a pretty in-depth and comprehensive chapter, which is extremely long chapter. But it's on hollow-bodied animals, so anemones and jellyfish, corals, which is could be interesting. So this phylum, hollow-bodied animals. This phylum, Coelenterata, contains such well-known seashore animals as sea anemones, jellyfish, corals. At first sight, there is not much resemblance between a large jellyfish, perhaps a foot in diameter, swimming slowly through the water, and a small flower-like sea anemone sitting sedately in a sheltered rock pool. Again, however, the microscope has enabled the scientists to see that basically the body structure of these animals is the same, and therefore they must be put in the same group. The important common feature of animals put into this phylum is that their bodies are composed of two layers of cells, which are quite different and which perform different tasks in the life of the animal. See colour plates 3 and 4. Dum dum dum, colour plates, that's these ones. So that's the colour plate. Colour photos, look out. And then another drawing. That could almost be Scun's Princess art there. There's the colour plates with the anemones. That's plate 3, colour plate 3. And colour plate 4. Oop. It is Roundhouse. That's it. So we might mention here that the bodies of all higher animals, including man, are developed from 3 primary layers of cells. A typical body structure is shown in the diagram of the sea anemone. There is great variation in size from microscopic species to giant jellyfish several yards across. Holy moly. A giant jellyfish several yards across. That is terrifying. So, hollow-bodied animals, feeding and respiration. Food, often live prey, is caught by the tentacles and is usually paralyzed by the special stinging cells. These are very interesting structures found only in this phylum. Fortunately, the sting of most species, while sufficiently strong enough to paralyze their prey, is not harmful to man. Some of the stinging cells simply grasp the prey. Others have barbed points, and others have sharp tubes through which the poison flows. When the food is captured, it is pulled by the tentacles into the body cavity. Here the cells bathe it in a digestive juice, and when it is digested, they absorb the dissolved food. If there are tougher parts which cannot be digested or which are useless as food, they are simply passed out through the mouth. Respiration takes place very simply, as all the cells are exposed to water either outside or inside the body. And there's some. That's a pretty freaky one. It's a typical sort of anemone thing. But look at this. It's like a palm frond. Every stem has a bunch of little corals on them, little anemones. Pretty cool. That is cool. So as all the cells are exposed to water either outside or inside the body, oxygen is absorbed and carbon dioxide is given off through the exposed surfaces. And that's somewhere there. So that's the structure of a sea anemone. The life cycle. The life cycle of a hollow-bodied animals is very interesting and is important in understanding their classification. Briefly, each animal has two stages in its life cycle: free swimming stage, medusa; fixed stage, polyp. The medusa stage, in which the animal usually has a bell-shaped body like the common jellyfish, has male and female reproductive organs. These produce male sperm and female egg cells, which are shed into the water. The sperm cells fertilize the egg cells, which then grow into larvae. The larvae soon settle on some solid object and grow into complex branching structures, consisting of a colony of polyps. The polyps have no male or female organs, but at a certain stage they produce buds, which split off into little saucer-shaped medusae and swim away. In some species, the medusa stage is the better known because it is larger and more conspicuous. For example, the jellyfishes. The hollow-bodied animals are divided into three classes. Class 1, Hydrozoa. In this class, Hydra was a many-headed monster in a Greek story. The common seashore form is that of a colony of tiny animals forming a dainty branching fern-like growth, perhaps 6 inches high. The individual animals can just be seen with the naked eye as little whitish points along the branches. They were originally called zoophytes, which means animal plants, and the name is still sometimes used. Some polyps have specialized in catching food, others in producing the next generation of medusae. The feeding polyps have a circle of tentacles surrounding the mouth. Small animals are caught, paralyzed, and passed into the body cavity to be digested. As the bodies of all polyps in the colony are connected, the dissolved food can pass along to the reproductive polyps through the connecting tubes. The reproductive polyps are rather club-shaped and have no tentacles or mouth. The surface is covered with saucer-shaped buds from which the medusa split off and swim away. The fern-like hydrozoa is further divided into two orders, depending on whether the tough skeleton, which encloses the connecting tube, does or does not form cups to enclose the bodies of the polyps. So more diagrams. So there's a couple of more pictures of anemone, these hollow-bodied animals. There's another freaky drawing. What's going on? There. Like I don't know what they're trying to actually draw there, but it's still quite interesting. Surely they realize that when they drew all these things. So, okay, naked polyps, Tubularia. In these little animals, the connecting stems lie flat on the rock, and the individuals grow upright on stalks about an inch long, so that they look as if they are separate. Planaria. In Sydney Harbour, this is the most conspicuous hydroid, with its tough, brown branching stem 6 or 8 inches high, growing in sheltered rock pools or on wharf piles. The individual polyps are easily seen. With a good hand lens, you can see the tentacles. So there's some more diagrams showing the tentacles growing. List of funny photos or funny drawings. Hydroid. That's a pretty cool word, actually. Hydroid. Covered polyps. All these are very delicately branched, and the stems are very fine, giving a feathery appearance. The outer skeletons form little cups at regular intervals, and the bodies of the polyps sit in the cups. A good place to look for these hydroids is on the frond and holdfast of kelp. Abelia. This looks like small brown mossy tufts and might be passed over for one of the brown seaweeds. With the handle ends, however, you can see that each thread has a slightly zigzag shape. A polyp lives in a stalked cup at each angle of the stem. Ciliates. This genus is commonly found on the holdfasts of larger seaweeds which live below the low tide level, but it may be found in deep rock pools. The cups have no stalks but lie close to the stem and grow in pairs on opposite sides of the stem. Plum Malaria. In this genus, the central stem is much thicker than the branches, which are finer than hairs. The cups have no stalks and are found in a row on one side only of the branches. These are free-swimming, class 2, jellyfish. These are free-swimming animals which belong to the open sea rather than to the seashore. They are the Medusa stage. The polyp stage lives attached to the sea floor. I have never seen the polyp stage. Perhaps it lives in deep water. I have mentioned this class of the hollow-bodied animals simply to show their close relationship to others. It is fish porn, isn't it? Roundhouse, these drawings. Outrageous. Class 3, Anthozoa, flower animals. In contrast with the jellyfish, in which it is the Medusa stage of the life cycle which is the more prominent, in the flower animals, it is the polyp stage which is commonly seen at the seashore. In fact, there is no Medusa stage at all. This class is divided into two orders, quite simply on the basis of the number and form of the polyp's tentacles. Order 1, Alcyonaria. The tentacles are in groups of 8 and are branched or feathery. One species, Cavernularia obesa, is quite common in estuarine sand flats. Zoantheria, sea anemones, and true corals. It might at first seem strange that the comparatively large single living soft-bodied sea anemones, which are so common in rock pools, should be grouped with the tiny colonial hard skeleton corals which built the Great Barrier Reef. Nevertheless, closer examination shows that their bodies are built on very similar lines. They are divided by partitions into 6 or some multiple of 6 compartments, and the tentacles are also in 6s. Furthermore, the tentacles are always unbranched. No worries, Roundhouse. Sea anemones. The body of a sea anemone has the typical polyp shape, a hollow jar with a circle of tentacles surrounding the opening. The jar is not strictly hollow, for it has a number of vertical partitions which grow inwards from the outer wall, dividing the body cavity into a number of compartments. The inner edge of each partition, the mesentery, is shaped in cross-section like a clover leaf and is covered with hairs, cilia, whose regular beating helps to circulate digestive juices and water, and thus assist the process of digestion and respiration. See diagram 5. Here's diagram 5. Diagram 7. Diagram 6. That's that one, showing the structure of a sea anemone. Each of the tentacles looks like two condor heads banging beaks together. So go for it, Vince. Sure, we'd all love to hear it. I think that's enough book time for today. Don't want to overdo it or anything. So yes. How are we all going out there? Yeah, that'd be right, T-Bone. At phase 3. So was it T-Bone? Was it you saying that phase 4 was quicker still and was the fastest 4-door production car ever? Could do. Tuning solo. So every string is a little bit sharp because of the cooler weather. I found when we had the hot days, every string would go a little bit flat. With the increase in heat. But the decrease in heat seems to have made them all go sharp. Interesting. Science at work. Only made 4 of them, right. Wow, only one left of the 4. Can't do any of those, T-Bones. Guitar down, guitar down. Oh, no. Out of wine. Wine in a box. Wine in a box. Look out. Open the box. The silver bag inside. Close that. Close the lid. Perfect box. Look at that. Nice box. Thanks, I just had it stuffed. Got some electrical noise happening there out of that amplifier, for whatever reason. I'm going to turn the amp off. It's really noisy because of all the pedals that I had going. There we are. Well, that smells very fruity. Woo. Nice. Saturday night, time for drinking, smoking, and the Olympics. So the Olympics are on now, are they? I'll have to have a look. What are we smoking, Vince? Hey, roll your own cigarettes. What flavor or what brand? When I gave up, I was smoking a thing called something River, I think it was. River. Cross-country skiing, live now. That's just like bizarre sport, that. They go forever. And the one where they go and shoot, they go cross-country skiing for 10 miles and then stop and do a bit of shooting and then get back and do another 10 miles on the skis and then do a bit more shooting and then maybe have to do other little tricks as well, don't they? It's amazing. I can't remember what's that called. It's like a pentathlete or something, isn't it? But it's the winter version. Okay, y'all, I'll be back in a sec.
Tonight, the family of Amir Locke demanding justice after a second day of protests on the street in Minneapolis after their 22-year-old son was shot and killed during an early morning police raid.
Never would I have imagined that I would be standing up here talking about the execution of my son by the Minneapolis Police Department.
Around 7 a.m. Wednesday, Minneapolis police obtained a key to the apartment in order to execute a no-knock warrant. You can see the SWAT team storming into the apartment without knocking, eventually kicking the sofa where Locke was sleeping. The officer, now identified as Mark Hanneman, firing at least 3 shots, killing Locke less than 10 seconds after entering. A shooting some are comparing to the killing of Breonna Taylor in Kentucky. The police report saying Locke was armed with a handgun. Well,
Oh, look out. I've got the
don't think there's a gap between the two reds at the top of our screen.
we've got curling, that fantastic sport of broom sweeping. Very interesting sport. Oh, yes, it's Australia playing in the curling. And they're losing. Oh, no, they're winning 8-6. Is that in this? But the other team have got 3. Oh, look out. Wow, Australia playing Switzerland. Cool. America lost to Canada. So we're beating Switzerland, Australia. That's amazing. That must be unexpected. But that's for the moment. Apparently the Swiss are holding the closest. Oh, it's not going to make it. Not going to make the distance. Didn't do enough broom work, mate. Needed more broom, more sweeping. So the teams are mixed in the curling. Are they always mixed? Or do they have a mixed teams and men's competition and women's competition? I don't understand how it works. Do you have to get closest to the bullseye in the circles? Ends. Keep talking about ends. It's like lawn bowls, isn't it, on ice? But with sweeping. Quite an amazing little sport, isn't it? You can get a coffee at each end as well. That wasn't very good. That's just it. Just what happened then, Patty. The same thing. So the same person does the sweeping all the time. That's a bit rough. Why don't they get a vacuum? A vacuum cleaner instead? Oh, Australia just beat the Swiss. Hooray for Australia. So yep. So this is the mixed doubles. And then they have men's and women's, right. Very interesting. Anybody heard of that? Aquarium Australia magazine, volume 1, issue 1. The very first one. The centerfold is a bunch of betters. Let's get back here somewhere. Pretty cool. Metallic white. Whoa. Floppy brooms. Vince. That's a classic. So this guy, you can see in this picture here, there's 3 columns. They put in 3 sunlights above his saltwater fish tank, his coral tank. As you can see there, other side over here, they're putting the holes in the roof, in his roof, to put the 3, 1, 2, 3 tubes in, which allow the light. And then so he gets all this before and after shots of different corals. Pretty cool. Somewhere, there it is. Lion taming. The good old lionfish. Still a fish that will probably convince me into getting a saltwater aquarium, I think, one day. One of these little guys. Excuse me. Yeah, pretty cool. It says the first issue 1, volume 1. And who knows whether they're still making it. It's probably from 10 years ago or something. So they've moved to looks like the ski jumping. Yep. The whole bidding war syndrome of the old Olympics is just criminal, mate. Vince, there's criminal activity involved there all the time, in my opinion. It's just wrong. People throw millions of dollars at these, and it's only to apply. Oh, here it is. Here's the guy coming into the finish line in the cross-country skiing. Oh man, they make them do a sharp turn just before the end. That's a bit rough. That's bizarre. They're like these two cross-country skiers are just sort of going around a track. So it mustn't be cross-country, even though it looks like they're doing it, but they're on like a track. Coming just for the finish line. 48 minutes. Holy moly. That's a long time to be doing the cross-country skiing. Oh, look at these two blokes. They got matching outfits. "12 minutes left in the race." Okay, right, Paddy. Cool. Oh, yeah, there's a bunch of guys now, isn't there? I don't think that's for me. I'd much preferred a jet ski. Whatever they're called, snowmobiles. If I had to go for an hour. Oh, and it's uphill as well. You're kidding me. Look at that. That's pretty steep uphill. And they're still making it. No, I'd be spewing. I'd be tipping tables over. Flipping tables. Saying, bloody built it uphill. That's crazy, man. Bloody Chinese. What are they doing? No, it's very impressive. Very impressive, China, the way they've done this so far. Unreal. So because we've got a cooler day today than we've had for the last 2 weeks, or probably a month, coolest day in a month today. It means that my glasses on. There we go. I can see. Sorry about this. Won't take long, hopefully. Just quick tuning. So I'm tuning this guitar to the open D tuning, which is D, A, D, F sharp, A, D. As you can tell, there's lots of D's in there, so it's called open D. So when you play the guitar in that tuning, you can just strum the strings without touching them, just in the open format, and you play a D chord. So you're already playing a chord without having to actually make anything with your fingers, which is handy. And that's it, in tune. Wow. So this is the little black parlor guitar that I tuned to open D so I can play some slide. So I've got the slide on the finger. And if I just play the strings with no hands, that's a D. So I can go. That's right, Vince. I don't know how to do stairway, so I'm safe there. And I can't even do, what's the other one? Deep purple. Oh, has he finished? Oh, no, it might be someone else. Dwayne Allman. Cool. One of the greatest guitarists of all time, and I barely heard any of his work. I'm starting to work on it though. I've seen some of it recently. I knew they were good and he was good, but I never realised how good they were and how good he was, how much I liked him. So we move the slide to the pinky and see what we can do. That allows me 3 fingers that I can try and play some chords, but the slide's a bit big for my little pinky there, so cheers, everyone. Second wine of the day. Well, that's about as much as I can do on the slide. I've only just started. Pretty fun, though, even if I don't know what I'm doing. Lots of fun. My guitars have helped me get through all the chaos over the last couple of years. I've got back into my guitar and that, and loving it. It's been able to get through all this chaos, but I wish I'd got into it more when we're in full lockdown and all that sort of crap, but it's cool. Hopefully it's all over and done with as much as and we're just going to have to live with it from now on. But it's starting to open everything up around here, even though we're getting more cases, and it's bizarre. We've been segregated from the rest of the world for the last 12 months. We've had 0 cases, and now suddenly we're starting to open up and we're getting all these cases. Hello. What was the point? Snowboard jumping on top of buildings and everything. My goodness. Whoa. Wow. That's pretty freaky. Oh, yeah. That's awesome, isn't it? Look at this track. Oh, he's over. Oh, just about kept it together. Just fell down at the end. Oh, no. That might have been the Chinese guy. Maybe Japanese. Man, they're all Japanese, are they? Vince, cheers, man. Thanks for joining us. It's great having you. Yeah, well, you take care, Vince. We'll see you next time, mate. Whoa, that person nearly fell over the first hurdle. I'd be the person, I'm going down the hill and I haven't got enough speed up, and I get to the jump and I get, it goes halfway up the jump and fall back, start rolling back down again. And, oh, no. Wow, that was some air. Got some big air there in that last jump. Oh, they girls, are they? New Zealand. Zoe Sadowski. Oh, Sadowski Sinot. Wow, that's a name. So yeah, how are we all? We all doing all right out there? Sorry, I have the Olympics on in the background. Thanks for Patty to remind me that it was on. In the 1970s, I went skiing once. I did lots of sledding and stuff around my house in Virginia, but only went skiing once, and that was to Bryce Mountain, I think. I think it's New Hampshire, Vermont, maybe something like that. I can't remember. And it's awesome. It was, by the end of the first day, we were going up to the fastest slopes, and first day skiing ever. We're attacking the fastest slopes that we could, just to, and didn't make it. It was our last run of the day, and we go, let's go to the fastest slope, and yeah, it was my first time skiing, and we didn't make it down the slope, but we still had a great time. No, didn't get hurt or anything. It was awesome. So much fun. I can see why so many people get into it. As I said, I only went for one weekend of 2 days of skiing. It was. Started off by just doing the pizza slice, snowplow like thing. Yeah, right, Patty. It's not easy, but I was lucky. I was like 13 or something, 13 or 14 or something. So you just pick things up so easily then, and that. So I was lucky in that front. Yes, and so active all the time as a kid that you've got the strength and you've got the fitness and you're only small and light and all that jazz. So it just makes it so much easier. But I wouldn't be able to do it at all now. Like I can't skateboard or surf or anything. Excuse me. These days, I've surfed for years and skateboarded, but I can't do any of it now. 55 years old, too old, past it. Yeah. Oh, look out. We got the ski jumping. There's an Australian doing ski jumping. That's got to be scary. Sorry, everyone. Just. Oh, oh no, she fell over. She's gone. She's out of there. She was coming first. Now she's coming last. Oh no, the Aussie. Aussie, she crashed and burned on the last jump. She did some crazy thing. She was flipping and twisting and turning all over the shop. Wow. It was a huge jump. Oh, I wish, Patty. I wish I was in good shape. I need to. Oh, so the Australian's still in second, I think, after crashing. But now the others get better chance of catching up. So, Patty, are you got any of the fish shows coming up that you're going to, or are they all still a while off? When's that Triple Crown thing? Is that in May or something? Whoa. All the skiers, ski bunnies. Oh, here's the American. Malino. And she's done it. I think the American gets the gold. Yep, she's in first. Looks like the American's going to win the gold in the women's jumping thing. Snowboard jumping. Triple Crown's in July. Cancelling that. Going to the Keystone Clash in September. Ah, cool. That's awesome. But what, and is it James's one? Is that in March or something? Like Fish Room Fever, and so Aquaticon or whatever it's called. I hope that works out well for them. That'll be cool. Whoa, she's over. Oh, no. Well, the New Zealander crashed. She crashed. She's still got one more run. So that's Australia and New Zealand might get in the top three, maybe. Wow. But the American was in front. It's jumping snowboards is one thing, but jumping on skis, like with two skis flopping over all over each other, all over the place, and then having to make sure they're landing properly, that is insane. I reckon a snowboard might be okay. I might have a bit of fun on that, but jumping a ski, no way. Or jumping on skis. So yeah, I have pinned the link at the top. It's been pinned there for the last few hours. If anybody did want to come up, feel free. I keep forgetting to ask it. Okay, thanks, Patty. It is. I did notice that just then that it doesn't have the live thing at the top of the screen. It's a recorded. They're playing the repeats now, but I don't know the answer, so it will be interesting to see what happens. We've got massive gusts of wind coming through every now and again here. Just crazy. Here's my sweetheart. Little sweetheart, going to say hello to everyone. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello, you. Hi, I'm waving. I'm waving. Hello, everyone. Good to see you, everyone. My name's Sweetheart. Hi. Waving, waving. Oh, she's grabbing on now. Grabbing on big time. What are you grabbing on for, sweetheart? What you doing? Hey? She's very pretty, isn't she? She's getting pissed off with me holding her like this. Not the way that she usually. Oh, now she's calming down. Hey. Hey, baby. Mm-hmm. Hi, sweetheart. What you doing? Uh-oh. My camera's starting to freak out. That sucks. Hopefully it's only just a temporary thing. It's actually raining outside. Very light rain. Super, super duper light rain. But still, it is raining. And it's the breeze and everything. It's so pleasant to be not hot. It's awesome. She grabs on as soon as you put her close, she'll just grab onto your shirt and like she can't really grab in, but I don't know if you can see her fingernails are so long. Look at those long fingernails. Look how long they are. They're incredible. Her little fingers in her little hand. She go, hi. Hi there. Okay, just be careful. But I'll just bear with me for a sec. I'm going to turn this camera off. And turn it back on again. Uh-oh. Doesn't look like the cameras are working. What you doing, sweetheart? Hey, baby. What you doing? Say hello to Say hello to Patty and say hello to Stephen P. Wave. Wave, see that? Wave to him. Wave. Wave. That's a way. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. There she is. She's my smallest lizard. She's and I really don't know if she's a male or a female. But the kids named all the lizards like one afternoon. They named them all, just 1, 2, 3, 4. The first 4 names that came into their head, and Sweetheart was Sweetheart because she's just adorable. She's gorgeous, and I'll put her up on my shoulder so she can relax. Turn her around so she's facing you. And Chomper bit the kid's mum, so he became Chomper because he bit her. Pooper got named because he pooped on Georgia, and the other one is called Sammy, which Georgia named after one of her friends for some reason. Because I don't know why exactly, but that was straight away that name came out, and she just became Sammy. She doesn't like facing forward. She likes to face backwards for some reason. And she'll just sit there. Come on, New Zealander. So it's not live, but the New Zealander is the last jumper here, I think. Oh, the New Zealander smashed it. It looks like the New Zealander might have got gold. We don't know yet. But she's nailed a run. Yeah, Patty, that was awesome. $95. Everybody else is like 88. 92. Wow, New Zealander won. Awesome. Look at this. I love the way these people in these jumping events and stuff are all like teammates. They're all like whoever does the best, they're just happy that person did so well. It's so amazing. It's like the BMXs at the Olympics. Watching the BMXs and stuff was just fascinating because they're such good sports. They want the other people to win. They they actually want the other people to win. It's incredible. Yeah, man, and it's so like cutthroat. You can just one crash and you're out. Ah, well, that brings a few tears on. Sentimental Glenn. Ah, well, that's awesome though. I'm not sure, but I think the Australian got third as well. New Zealand first, Australia third. That's unheard of. Hey, baby, what you doing? What you doing, sweetheart? G'day, Sandy Dowdy. How are you? Hope you're doing all right. Say hello to Sandy, sweetheart. Sandy, sweetheart, saying hello to you. She's going to wave. 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 That's the way. Wave to Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Hi, Sandy. You're gorgeous, sweetheart. We all love you so much. Get up there on my shoulder and show off for the people. Come on. Did you see her waving to you, Sandy? She's not really waving, but her hand sort of does this thing as she reaches out looking for the next spot to put her hand. And it looks like she's waving. I love her. She's so awesome. So I hope you're all doing all right out there. It's as I said, like we had just the finest sprinkling of rain, didn't even wet the roads, but it's turn the temp. Whoop, she's going to try and turn around here. Whoop, she's trying to turn around. This is going to be exciting. See, as I was saying, she just does not like facing forward on my shoulder. She loves facing backwards on my shoulder and just she'll sit there for hours. And but when you face her forward, she continually tries to change. She's just barely hanging on there for the minute. I'm gonna try and get her. Hey, baby, come on. Gotcha. I gotcha. Come on, put you backwards. There you go. Okay. Hey, Christopher Medeiros, how are you, man? Good to see you. It is not. It's not nice and hot. It is still warm. Beautiful weather. It's now about like 25 degrees Celsius, which is like 74, perfect tropical fish weather and perfect weather for me. That temperature, it's beautiful. And yes, can be beer drinking weather, but I'm having a wine at the moment. But I think I'm going to have a beer right now. Whoop. Yeah, but I don't know. She'll probably prove me wrong here, but you just watch that when she's sitting facing backwards, that unless she decides that she's going to try and climb onto the shelf at the back or on the back of my chair or something, that she'll just sit there looking around, checking things out and stuff on my shoulder for hours on end. But if I face her forward, she wants to turn around. It's unbelievable. Whether it's the light coming off the computer that spins her out or what, I don't know. But she will climb off my shoulder facing backwards and go for a bit of exploration. Sometimes try and climb down my shirt to get to the back of the chair and stuff like that. But usually she'll just hang there. Look, she's barely hanging on. She's got the cutest little legs and feet. She's just gorgeous. That could be it, Sandy, because when she's going the other way, her head sort of ends up sitting a bit further down forward. But yeah. Oh, here she goes. She's going for a climb. Hanging a bit back. Yeah. It just must be, Patty. It must be more comfortable for her for some reason. As I said, it may be just light related, but I don't think so because like the ceiling light will be reflecting off the paint and getting her in the eyes and stuff as well. So she'll have to deal with that facing backwards as well. She's having a go. She's trying to get to the top of the chair, which I don't know if you can see it. Oh, wrong arm. There, maybe. Oh, she's gone. she's still there, but she's there somewhere. Let's see what happens. She's trying to climb back up my shirt, up my back. To get to the shoulder, maybe, but I'd say she's just going to relax on the back of the chair, whatever you call it. I suppose you call it the back of the chair. Let me try and turn that forward a bit. I'll try and turn around and show you. Oh, not that way. How about this way? Can we see her? There she is. Oh, I'll move that out of the way. There she is. She's sort of hanging on my shirt. She's got to the top of the chair, and she's just sitting there going, like, come on, mate. What are you doing, mate? Come on, mate. Do something. Pick me up. Move me. If I move forward, she's sliding. Oh, she's realised she's got to hang on. She's just slowly sliding. Her little face just disappearing there. I got you, baby. Hey, what you doing? Can you see her fingers? Like, she's got the cutest hands, man. She could be a hand model. You really could. I'm going to bring her forward and show her off. Come on, relax, baby. It's all right. And you see her little fingers, and there she is. She's waving to you all. Hi, everybody. But her perfect little hands are just, her fingernails are, I don't know. For those in the know, they must be 2 or 3 mil long, her fingernails. Her fingers are only 2 or 3 mils, but her fingernails are just as long. Yeah. This isn't great for her. Treating her like this, I suppose. She's okay, though. If you'll just bear with me 1 minute, I'll just put her down for a sec. Hey, baby. Oh, what you doing? You gonna bite me? You gonna bite me? Kisses. 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 She is so adorable, man. She's gorgeous. So I've just put it on my chair. By the time I come back, she'll probably be gone. But just bear with me. I'm just going to cut up some apple. Okay. I'm back. And hello, Sidat. Hello, my Sidat. Hello. Hello. What you doing? Do you want to show people eating up close? Do you want to show people how you eat up close? Hey, oh, hang on. Hang on. What have I found there? You've munched that. You just crunched that in half, sweetheart. How about this big piece of apple, sweetheart? Can you eat that one? That's a big piece of apple, that one. You're okay, baby. Hey, you're okay. Relax. It's all right. Come on. You try and eat that for the people. You're just munching them in half. You're snapping them in half, baby. You sweetheart. You're smashing them so hard. Have you had enough? Couldn't have had enough already. Here you go. Come on. Hey. There you go. I think she may have had enough already. They ate earlier today. I just cutting up some extra. I thought she would have gone in for it, but maybe not. But she had a couple of pieces. You see her snap those two in half. That's crazy. All right. She is super cute. She's amazing. Put the do the two hands thing and sort of let her climb over you and that. But as I said, her fingernails are like 3 mil long at the moment, so it's crazy. I'm taking her out and making her walk on the concrete to try and wear them down a bit, but She's awesome. And she's just the sweetest personality. As you can see, she's amazing. And like if I lie down on the couch and watch a bit of telly and that up, and she'll be on my chest and she'll just fall asleep on my chest, tucked into my neck like this, and just be asleep. That she feels that safe with me, that like almost brings tears to my eyes, you know, just knowing that she feels safe with me now. It's so amazing. Where, you know, usually they'll pretend that they're going to attack you, but it's all just a bluff anyway. But and something I shouldn't do, but I'm going to. I just wet my finger with beer. Mm-hmm. She loves beer. Loves it. The reason we discovered that was we just had her. There, I've wet another finger. Oh, she just loves it. And yeah, we put her on the. We were sitting around one afternoon having a couple of beers, and we put her on the table, and somebody had spilled a little bit of beer, and she found this little puddle of beer and just started licking at it, and before too long it was gone. Holly, she's a shingleback lizard. In Australia, like they've got numerous versions. She's like from Western Australia. So in Western Australia, they call them bobtails, shingleback lizards, and they just have the most amazing personality. And as I said, they're just amazing. They're so affectionate. They'll just cuddle up to you, sort of thing. It may have nothing to do with cuddling up to you at all, but she'll cuddle right into you, climb up. I might fall asleep, or not, I might not fall asleep, but I might lie down watching telly and just put her on my chest like that, and she'll climb up and put her head sort of right into my neck and just fall asleep. And she'll just sleep there all night. The next morning, we wake up and she's still asleep on my chest like this. It's just incredible. Awesome. Stubby tails in Victoria. Yeah, Craig, that's it. Various names. You know, shingleback is a type, but I think a shingleback is an actual different, like an extreme breed of these. Not breed, but whatever. I think they're like very closely related, but not quite the same. But again, I'm not too sure. And sorry, like it's Sunday afternoon. I've had a couple of beers and I can't remember the names, scientific names. Sorry, but yeah, but that's what she is, Holly. She's and she's just gorgeous. There she is, hanging on, like she can climb up. I can push her up, but she doesn't want to. She's just happy, just hanging there the way she's hanging. It's crazy, and she's growing. She is growing definitely all the time. She's still got a lot of catching up to do, but she's the baby from one or two of the others, or from two of the others, not one or two. And yeah, she's just awesome. So she's got a 5x2 fish tank that she uses as her home in the house. The others are in a 6x2 fish tank out in the shed, in the fish shed. And that's got a sunroof above it. Like one of the panels in the roof is like a sunroof. So it allows natural sunlight in, and they just thrive in that thing. Inside it's a bit different because they don't get any sunlight at all. Even though in the fish shed coming through the roof is filtered sunlight, it's still a sunlight panel, so it's designed to allow sunlight in and UV in, which is what they need. So they just absolutely thrive in that environment out in the shed. But inside, I take them out and put them let them run around in the yard for a few minutes, get some sun and that as often as I can. And they just, you put them down in the yard and they just sort of crawl back, walk away for a bit, walk around, and eventually just find their way back to you and start sitting in front looking up as if, come on, pick me up. They're just really affectionate little critters. Loves bananas, Craig. Loves bananas. They does she have a blue tongue? Well, my camera is probably not good enough, Craig. I'm going to turn the light on and see if that helps. And it doesn't, does it? It makes it worse because you can't see a thing because the light's just beaming in there. If I turn that off, the tongue is blue. But not as bright as some blue tongues. Some of the blue tongue lizards have a much brighter blue tongue. This is blue tongue, but more like a dark grey / blue tongue. But yeah. Yeah. So did you see it, Craig? That, like, even in this, you can sort of see it here. That it is blue, but it's it's got the dark greyish to the blue tinge as well. Not super blue like some of them. Some of the blue tongues are just excessively blue. It's crazy, just amazing. Yeah. Have a look at her. I don't. I know she doesn't feel threatened. She's just totally relaxed. But yet, I've got her up near my mouth like I could eat her, and she just doesn't fear anything. She's just adorable. She's so affectionate. As I said, that if you put her on your chest and sit on the couch, that she'll climb up and fall asleep with her head tucked into your neck. Just like the cutest thing ever you could imagine. She's awesome. And so is her mum. Her mum is like exactly the same, but twice the size. Pattern, the face pattern, the body pattern is almost identical. The color is almost identical, and yeah, they're almost like twins. Edgar Reyes, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us. I'm doing a little bit of what's the word? Not showing off, but just being proud and adoring of my lizard called Sweetheart. Edgar, say hello to Edgar, Sweetheart. Wave to Sweetheart. Wave to Edgar. Go on. Hi, Edgar. Hi, Edgar. Thanks, Sweetheart. Did you see her waving to you, Edgar? See, she's just a champion. She's the sweetest thing. And she was the reason I had my lizards for 2 years before I touched them. Because every time you go to touch them, they'd go as if they were going to try and eat you. And yeah, I was fooled by it. They scared me. But look at them. Come on. They're not. It is an adorable lizard, Edgar, exactly. Did you see how she was waving to you, man? Wave to Edgar again. Wave. Wave to Edgar. Come on, wave to Edgar. Hi, Edgar. Hi, Edgar. Okay. We're I know that Sweetheart is the personality that everybody has come to see, but I'm gonna put her down, put her back into bed or into her cage so she can relax. Come on. Now, this is her older brother, Sweetheart's older brother. This guy's called Chomper because he bites people. And I don't know, but in my opinion, he's not as cute as Sweetheart. He just doesn't have that cute face. Sandy, thanks for joining us, hey. Take care. Have a good night. See you later. The cat jumped off the couch when you but I'm trying to show off. He's actually going through a shed. You can sort of see, like, look, I may be too close and it's not focusing, but like Look, there's a whole piece of skin waiting to come off. The whole skin is, but he's just about warming into a shed. He's pretty close. There's some pieces here and there and on his legs, and oh, he's not a happy camper. But like, as far as everyone's concerned, he's a killer. This guy, look at him. Come on, he's just amazing. They are the most affectionate critters I've ever met. They really are. They seem to appreciate human involvement, and whether it's like your body heat, the body warmth and the body temperature of a human is perfect for them. So if it's hot or cold, they probably get to the body temperature of a human if you're holding them like this, and they appreciate that. That's my theory on it of why they seem to love. Uh, he is. It is a very uncomfortable thing to watch. To watch a shingleback shed their skin. It's frightening. It really is. Yeah, they look like they're in pain, don't you, mate? Oh, he's coming back. Where's he going? Where you going, buddy? Oh, he's going to go up the shirt. He's huffing and puffing. Come on. Where you going? No, he's going back down. But yeah, as you can see, he's quite a bit. He's probably twice the size of Sweetheart, twice the weight. Not that much longer, but a bit longer, and a damn sight heavier. But yeah, he's a cool lizard. And I'll put him back too, eh? See you, mate. Thanks for coming out to visit, everyone. Cool, dude. Cool. Hello, I am back. big hot rock to them. I agree, Craig. I think that's what it is. That like you put them on, you might be holding them and they may not be, they will pretty much for me that they'll be pretty relaxed, but as soon as you put them on your body, they just seem to just mellow out and just relax completely. It's so cool. And I think that's exactly what you're saying is correct, that they just think of me as a hot rock. It's a warm, stable temperature. In wintertime, like I don't hold them and touch them or too much during summer at all. But in wintertime, I do. I'll have them out quite regularly, and as I said, they'll just fall asleep on your chest. They're just incredible because they're warmer. I don't have heating or air conditioning or anything like that in my house, so in wintertime they're a bit cold, but they're from my local area, so they're used to being this cold. But still, I never would have thought that I would have liked them as pets, but they found me. They left the back doors of the house open for a short period of time, and they found their way in here, and I kept them. I kept them for a day or two to make sure they were okay, because I didn't know how long they'd been in the house. Are they dehydrated? Are they starving? All that sort of thing. So I sort of kept them for a couple of days and gave them some water, and they lapped it up, and they're doing all right. They're doing better, and then I just only took those couple of days. I just fell in love with them. So what are you up to this evening, Craig? What is it? Pushing 8 o'clock over there, 8:15, something like that. 8 p.m. Crazy stuff. But yeah, they're I'm keeping a few geckos as well. They're not as friendly. Well, they are, but they just sort of, they've got a hide in their tank, and they just chew under the hide all the time. I never see them. They probably come out at night to a thing, and I don't see them eat, which is a problem. So they're probably going to go back to the wild very shortly, I think. Hello, I am back. How are you all? Hope you're doing all right. As I said, we're having this very light, very, very light sprinkling of rain and that and everything. It's just amazing. Temperature. Temperature sitting at 26 inside the house here, 26 Celsius. So we're talking upper 70s. At the probably the upper medium sort of temperatures for tropical fish. So just perfect, absolutely perfect. It's been like yesterday in the it was 45 degrees outside, and if you went out in the sun with a thermometer, it became 55 degrees with the sun on top of the thermometer, which is an artificial reading. But still, in my fish shed, it was 48 degrees, just scary. So that sort of turns my breeding tanks, my better breeding tanks, which are only 4-inch, 5-inch deep, something like that. That boosts their temperature up drastically, and it can get them breeding, but it can also cause troubles pretty quickly at that sort of temperature. If it goes prolonged for too long, that the tank holds that temperature and they just cook. Probably more risk of getting cold than they are of cooking, but it's always a fear of mine that, my God, it's 40 degrees. The water temperature is 40 degrees and they're still thriving. But yeah. So, I don't know if we've got a new crowd that would like to see my Coleco Vision. ColecoVision electronic football. This is the greatest game ever. 9-volt battery. Jam that into place. Try and close the lid, which is always the biggest problem with these things. Whoop. In action. So these are from the 1970s, these games. They, I've got 2 Coleco football games. This is the one-player version, which, in my opinion, was the original for this brand, this Coleco electronic football. They came out with the one-player version, and then the next year they came out with the 2-player version, which is this one. As you can see, you can have one player playing defense, one player playing offense. And for some reason, they changed the design and made it a full painted face, where the original version has got a painted face but a plastic sheet over the top to protect it, like a thin plexiglass. And why would you change that? So the older one is in perfect condition, but the newer one has just started to perish around here. So, but it still works. They both still work perfectly. I don't know if you know this, if you remember this noise, anyone. Every time it goes beep, means you've been tackled. Oh, there we go. Turnover. Beep, beep, beep. That means turnover. Touchdown. And that's how they work. They're amazing. Amazing pieces of work. As I said, from 1970s, I probably played them until 1980, and then they've just sat until the year 2022. So they've been sitting after being played flat out for about 4 years, that they have just sat sedentary and not been played at all for 40 years. And suddenly you take them out, you put a 9-volt battery in them, and they work perfectly. Now that is good manufacturing. Good electronics. Like, I know big electrical items that wouldn't last that long. You know, they just don't last that long. No way. Look at that. Perfection. Now, remember to take the 9-volt batteries out. You don't really need to if you're using it quite regularly and stuff, but if I'd left them for 40 years, I would have ended up with trouble. I've got a basketball game somewhere which I haven't been able to locate lately, or haven't been able to locate since 1980. I've got it here somewhere. It'll show up. But yeah, the basketball game's pretty cool. And there's a baseball game which I never got. I never saved enough money for that. I got the 2 football games and the basketball game, which are the games I played. The baseball I wanted but never got. I can't remember why, if it was just too expensive at the time, I couldn't afford it, or why, but yeah, there's no other reason to stop me from getting the baseball game. So sorry, y'all. I'm just gas bagging away here, talking, and I hope I'm not boring you all. We've now got the speed skating thing going on, so that's always exciting. These guys freak me out, man. They're just got thighs on them like I have no idea what you would call it. And going around those corners, the way they do that is just incredible. I would have smashed into the fence. I'm all right in a straight line, but if I had to turn, I've got no chance. And I'm not real good going in a straight line either on skates. I was the goalie. We sort of played half court ice hockey with one goalie. I was the goalie because I just couldn't skate, and the guys could skate really well. all my friends. So we'd go down to the local creek, set up a net, spend an hour and a half putting all sorts of protection on me, like padding, and then they'd play like three-a-side ice hockey, but like basketball. So you had to go back to halfway um, to reset each time. You know, one team was on attack, one team was on defense. If that changed over, the defensive team would have to go to halfway and then turn around and come back. So I was always the goalie. So I'm getting smacked with fucking flying pucks left, right, and center. But I didn't have to wear skates. I could wear like shoes that gave me some sort of just the slightest bit of traction, and yeah, and just most of the time you're falling down to block the skate, block the puck as it's being shot. Amazing sport, and the speed of that puck is just frightening. Even as 13-year-old kids, 14-year-old kids, what the speed these kids could generate with a puck was just frightening for me. But lots of goals were scored. I didn't save. I saved a few, but I tried my best. But man, it's out there. That is just freaky. But we never had any serious injuries, even though the creek cracked on us twice, like as in cracked. Like, and we all got off in time before anybody fell through, but it had cracked and completely fallen. This is probably over 4 years, but it happened twice. And yeah, pretty, that gets the old heart rate going. And you just hear that crack of the ice, and you've got like 10 meters to cover before you get off the ice. You think, shit. And being the goalie, like I was always in the middle of the pond. So it was like, hang on a second. I always had the furthest distance to travel. But them the breaks. Okay, excuse me for a second, y'all. I'll be back in 1 minute. Hello, everyone. I am back. Have the short hairdo. Like, that's basically baldness, man. The hairdresser, barber, whatever you call them, was saying that my hair's so thick. At 55, I hear that and I'm going, oh, yeah, that's cool. He said that I've got thick hair. Not just a thick head, but thick hair. That's cool. Cheers, y'all. Just opened a Forex Gold mid-strength beer. Not the heavy stuff. It's my second one, so I'm not drunk from that. I might be drunk from the numerous red wines that I had, but that's enough. Enough about that. I'm just going to take the gamble that I'm in tune. I'm going to put the fuzz on. Sorry, anyone who's not into music, or into my music anyway. So the fuzz is on. I'm going to put the compressor on. The compression sort of squashes, so your high notes and your low notes get sort of compressed a bit. Not a lot, but a bit. So there's compressed, so your whole sound wave is in this middle bit instead of being in this wide bit. So it just helps you keep it all under control. So that I've got that on. Sorry, not yet. Now I do. So the compressor's on. Let me start again. I'll turn that off. So natural. Turn the volume up a bit. This is just on the middle setting. So it's just like standard. The middle setting in the switches, it's a 5-way switch. The front one gives you the front pickup. The second one gives you the front pickup and the middle pickup. The middle switch gives you all three. All three pickups. The fourth selection gives you the middle pickup and the back pickup, which is called the bridge pickup, because that's the bridge. The front one is called the neck pickup, because that's where the neck is. This is the neck, and this is called the bridge. So this is called the bridge pickup. So the fourth selection along in the switch gives you the center pickup and the bridge pickup. And then if you go down to the fifth selection, I just can't get any help from that light there at all. But so the fifth selection is just the bridge. So that's the bridge, but that there is the bridge pickup. So that's the electrical device which electrifies the strings and I'll let you make some noise. Turn that down a bit. And usually in a Stratocaster style guitar like this one, that you'll end up if it's in the bridge pickup, that you'll have it's a bit sharper, and a bit of the old, the higher pitch notes than like that's. And that's with the tone set for all the pickups at about just mid-level. So you hear that. I've got the switch down to just operating the back pickup, which is the bridge pickup. This is the bridge. So bridge back, if that helps you remember. And then you can sort of hear it's a little bit of a higher pitch, where if I go to the front pickup, which is the neck pickup, because this is the neck of the guitar. So if I move to there and play it, see how it's a deeper tone, more, might say it's got more heart. And then if I go back to the bridge pickup, which is this back pickup, do you hear the difference of how that's higher pitch? So it just goes to show the noise differences you can create very simply with an electric guitar. It's just amazing. You can go from a very deep, if you change the tone down, turn the tone down to 0. How that's quite dark, a bit more mellow. If I go back to the bridge, the back pickup, and turn everything up to, and change the tone up to flat out. So the tone is on maximum. Which is going to make it very jangly. If you know that sound, the jangly. I'm going to add some delay. So that is like an echo. So if I take that off again, hear me play one note or one chord, whatever. And it's just solid, continuous. Bring in the delay pedal and you hear that. You can hear that echo. almost like it's that comes slap back at you, and it's an amazing effect. It just adds so much depth to your music. It just opens up so much. It's so incredible. Just adds so much to the music. I hope I'm not breaking that neck. We're going to do that. So yeah, that's what you can get from a delay. Did you? I don't know if anyone heard that. Anyone can hear that. Hopefully, it's coming through okay, and that somehow shows you what a delay pedal. So bands like Pink Floyd, and everybody in the world uses delay, and it just they might have it just so there's just like one like that quick of a difference of a delay, and just adds a bit of strength and more character to every note, but not a lot of delay. Where I've got the delay on quite large. Oh, I don't now because I've got it turned off. But wow. I'll turn it back on. You can hear that echo. Where if it was echo, really close together, you probably wouldn't notice it as much. Sorry, I'm going to move this switch, the center switch. So I've just moved it. So now I've got the center pickup and the bridge back pickup. Sorry, nobody's probably been able to hear me at all because the microphone was pushed way over towards the wall. Sorry, y'all. But I'm still here, and so are 6 people. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. Let's get into this song. So that was delay again. Too much delay. Sorry, you all. You may have noticed I like delay. As I said, everyone uses it to some extent, but like Dave Gilmour from Pink Floyd probably uses it to the best as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, not saying he's the best, but I just love the way that he uses delay, and so Pink Floyd. Then there's Tremolo, which is similar, but now, like, instead of being an echo, like the delay pedal where it's echoing back, a tremolo is like turning the volume up and down real quick. If you listen closely, you might recognize that. Which sort of gives you a similar effect to delay with the volume. A lot of the old 1960s amps and so forth had tremolo. It's just something you don't see these days. It sort of got replaced by reverb and distortion, like a distortion track on or channel on an amplifier instead of the tremolo. I don't know why they stopped it. Tremolo is just gorgeous. Yeah, it's like an echo, but there's more of a. Think of turning the volume up and down, up and down, up and down. And that's what causes that. It's like, whoa, so cool. Try not to scare you all off. Sorry, everyone. I hope I'm not neglecting you all. I'm trying. Remember, this modulation of the sound is tremolo. Cheers, everyone. Hello, everyone. I'm still here. I hope you are too. Hope you're having some fun. So we'll be getting closer to a Sunday morning in the USA now, are we? Don't know if I can do a song, but we'll try. 6 p.m. here, 6:10 p.m. Sunday afternoon. Evening. So that's with the tremolo. If I just turn the tremolo off for a second or longer and turn on the chorus. So the chorus again is an interesting one because I believe the chorus is grabbing the note dropping it an octave and then repeating it, which creates a totally wicked sound. Like if I play a note, so all of these effects have like a rate, a time, a level, a volume, something like those, a combination of 3 or 4 of those like adjustments that you can make to it, so you get all sorts of sounds. And this is chorus, and I don't know what we're on. I'm sorry, I won't be able to see too much. Yeah, we're running at about middle, but this is the chorus. Which again can add some real character. got that on with the switch down towards the back, which is the bridge. So I'm going to move that forward, which should bring the tone down a bit, like that. Still got the chorus on. I think I've turned the tones down so make it even deeper. Still comes through a bit up there, in my opinion. So I don't know. There are songs which would match up to all these. I don't know them. Sorry. Whew. Cheers, everyone. Well, we've been going for 4 hours and 13 minutes. Apparently, there's still 8 people here. I hope I'm in some way entertaining you all. But yeah, it's been Yeah. Yeah, so I should get with it. Sorry, everyone. I'm here. I'm just I've got the news on the telly quietly in the background. I'm just watching the Australian girl get the silver medal, which is awesome. Bronze medal, sorry. But the New Zealander got gold. So that's just awesome. New Zealand and Australia get the gold and the bronze in the women's skiing event, snow skiing. That's incredible. Hello, Patty. You still here? Thanks for hanging in there. You're doing well. Thanks a lot. But that's it. That's the chorus. So that's, we get rid of the chorus. And now I've got various levels of distortion or whatever you want to call it. So there's overdrive, which is this. So playing it straight out. Bring in the overdrive. So it gives you that a little bit of chunkiness. So that's a bit of a slow, quiet in the overdrive mode. But you know, if you want to throw it into so that's the overdrive. Craig's still here too. Thanks, man. Thanks for hanging out. So that's the overdrive. So overdrive sort of just pushes the amp into a bit of a territory where it's starting to break up a bit. Like I haven't got it turned up very high, but I sort of can try, if I can see, get the torch. I'll turn the tone, the drive right up on the overdrive. So now the drive is maximum. I hope you can hear that. So that's overdrive. So it's sort of not really like a full-on distortion thing. It just adds drive and the gain to your tone. So it makes it a bit raunchier, I suppose is a good word to use. But if I now bringing in the fuzz, it's not that full on. It's sitting about half, just over half, but it now gives me a sound like so that's the fuzz there. What else can I do with the fuzz? I don't know. Like play a few bar chords and power chords. Hear that? It's all a bit fuzzy all the way through. That's still got the overdrive as well, so it's adding that little bit of extra gain to the fuzz, but the fuzz sort of is more fuzzier than the gain, if that makes any sense. So if I turn the overdrive off, turn it off. See how it drops the volume for starters, because the overdrive has a volume control. So this is just fuzz. So that's the fuzz. Now this is something totally different. This is a completely different ball game we're playing here. This is more for your heavy metal arrangements, I suppose you'd call it. I don't know. I've got bass probably running a bit high there. I'm going to put the bass at middle, put the high at middle. So all my pedals are underneath my desk with my laptop and everything here. So they're just lying on the floor on a pedal board underneath my desk. So yeah, so they're always there. But yeah, I've got the gain running at about half as well. The level I've got maybe at like 10 o'clock, so only just over a quarter on. But yeah, I think we get an almighty boost in volume when I turn this on. So let's turn on the distortion pedal. So it turns the volume up flat out. Which I need to turn right down. It increases the volume a lot. Looks like my guitar is really clipping out. I want a bit more volume. It's only 6:30 here. I can play, I think, on a Sunday night until 10. So that's distortion. And now that we've worked our way to distortion, I'm just going to take a quick break. Back in 1 minute. Get myself a drink. Maybe have a tequila. And play a song. Hello, I am not far away. Just getting a tequila ready. Okay, I'm back. Is my camera freaking out? Oh, it is freaking out. Sorry. Bear with me a couple of seconds. I'm going to turn the camera off. So it's not the heat that causes it at all. It's just a bodgy camera. That sucks, doesn't it? So camera's back on. Hopefully it works. Now I'm just going to I'll be 1 second. I'll be back online. I'll just give it a bit of time to do its thing. Hello. Camera's back. Hope you're doing well. So it is time for tequila. This tequila shot is brought to you by Tequila 125 Genuine Blanco Tequila, which is white tequila, clear, Blanco, white. So that's what we got. We have that in glass, ready to consume. Have lime, ready to consume, and salt. So they call it lick, sip, suck. So you lick the salt off your hand, you sip the tequila, and you suck on the lime. But it should be called like lick, lick. So you should lick your hand first, so the salt will stick to your hand. Otherwise, the salt just falls off and you get no fucking salt on you when you do it. So you lick your hand, you pour the salt, eat the salt. Cheers, everyone. Drink the tequila. And suck on the lime. Woo! And that is guaranteed to give you a mood adjustment straight away. Woo! Awesome. Yeah, that was nice. Bit of citrus, so I won't get scurvy, which is good. Yeah, that's not too bad. That tequila, I don't mind it. Yeah, it seems to taste all right. Clear. But every now and again, this one here, as you can see, if you can see that, how cool is that bottle, man? Is that super cool? I'll try and put it up here. That's a fucking cool bottle. It's actually got like printing on the glass, like in the glass, printing along the sides of the bottle, everything. And the coolest sticker attached to it. That is like awesome. I'll try and make it closer again. I hope you can see that. But it is so cool. And that's a tequila bottle. It's not a clear, as you can see, it's brown. It's a little bit left in the bottom of that as well, which I didn't realize, so that's a bonus. Woohoo! But you can see the writing in the bottle, and every now and again, the old Dan Murphy's has that on sale, and it's like very reasonably priced for members. Yeah, how cool is that? Sorry, getting carried away over a skull picture on a tequila bottle. But it's Hecho in Mexico. So Hecho, is that made? Is it? I didn't realize that. I speak Spanish. Well, maybe I should speak Spanish. Yo hablo español no muy bueno, which is I speak Spanish not very well. But look, have a look at this. Also, with the Sierra, with the awesome skull face on it, have a look. Look at the lid. Come on. The lid is a sombrero. That is awesome. That you got it. So you can use that as your drinking utensil for your shots if you had to. Man, it's awesome. But that was nice. Yeah, I enjoyed that. Don't overdo those. Don't overdo the tequilas. I don't anyway. Maybe one or two. But yeah, do not overdo them. It can be a nasty, nasty, nasty way that it's going to treat you if you overdo it. So, again, thanks everyone for being here. I don't know what I was doing at the time. I was going through explaining the pedals, wasn't I? And we just got to Overdrive Part 2. We had just got to distortion. Just got to distortion, and Craig was cheering, and then I left and changed the subject. So sorry. And that was pretty loud and awesome, wasn't it? So it's 6:48 here, and 6:48 p.m. on a Sunday afternoon. And what more do you want than your neighbor testing out his distortion pedal on his guitar? Yeah. That's a very, very quiet might be a bit loud. I'll turn the volume down a bit. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm a wimp. Hopefully you still get the distortion effect coming through. It's not a song that's just totally associated with distortion. And this, I haven't got the distortion turned up too much, so I'm just gonna tweak it up a bit, get the gain up a bit. You probably, I don't know, if you got headphones on, you probably would have realized that the extra noise that comes through, because I've increased the gain, that just increases the electrical noise. Okay, let's see what we can do. Well, struggling. And if I grab my books. We got the books. But I don't know. This is a song that I don't really want to attempt or anything, because I have no idea what I'm doing with this song. I haven't practiced enough, but it probably needs a bit of distortion. I don't know. I'm going for that. So I hope you got to notice something about the distortion there. It's not overly distorted, is it? There's things I can do to make it more distorted, but yeah, they don't seem to be working too much. I can do this, like that's the distortion pedal set at, yeah, there's a fair bit of gain, like it's probably 2 o'clock, so just over half on the gain side, and the level is more a volume control, so I'm going to just boost the level and let's see what that gives us. you get extra noise again. And really all it's doing is turning the volume up. You hear that rawness of the distortion. Sorry everyone. Like the guitar is just peeking out here. I've got the guitar turned down so much. I hope you can hear it. You probably can't even hear it. If I don't turn it right down, that it's just peaking very quickly. As in, yeah, too much. So, as I was saying, like that's a pretty, if I play some bar chords, power chords. So in the distortion mode, if I like do a bit of finger picking, so that, like if the finger picking it, I hope you can sense what I'm talking about, the distortion of how it really is distorting the image that I'm trying to play. So now, if we add a bit of fuzz to that, like if you're on headphones, you might want to turn that down just a fraction. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll give you that. Okay? Before I turn on the fuzz, because this could get out of control pretty quickly. All right? So if you are on headphones, just turn it down a touch for now, or put them away from your ears. I'll turn the fuzz on. It may not be too bad, but you never know. Oh, yeah. Now, how fucking cool does that sound? That's with the fuzz and the distortion happening. And how's that feedback? Woo! Yeah! That was just fucking awesome! Turn the level down. Man, that is so fucking cool. That feedback. Put the guitar here. Nothing. Put it down here. Well, I'm not even playing anything. I've got one finger on one string. Nothing. Put it here. Oh yeah. Oh, and it just stopped. No, it's back. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't get the volume sort of worked out, I don't think. Turn the gain down a bit. Whoa, no, down, not up. No, down. Oh well. Yeah, it's just not. It's a fucking awesome sound. I can't get the volume right. Sorry for me to play anything. I try to turn the guitar down and it just turns into this freaky mess. You can hear in the background, so it may not make it work too well. So, if you all will just bear with me a second here, we're going to try. Do you hear all that noise? That is because of the pedals, the guitar pedals, and you can hear that feedback. How cool is that? That's fucking awesome. I need to learn to use that. So, glasses on. I need to I need to do something. It doesn't matter on the guitar. How I move the guitar. I've got that there. So I've got the fuzz and the distortion, and we're going. And we're just gonna go. And we're gonna see how we go. And if we can get through this song, it'll be amazing. And it is a cover version of a Nirvana song. But really, it's a Lead Belly song way back in the blues days. Where did you sleep last night? My girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I will shiver the whole night through. Her husband was a hard-working man, just about a mile from him. His head was found in a drive wheel, but his body was never found. My girl, don't you lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, don't lie to me. Tell me, where in the pines, where the sun don't ever shine, I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine, I will shiver the whole night through. Woo! Fuzz off. Distortion off. Awesome. That was fun. I hope somebody enjoyed that out there. I don't know if anybody would have, but it's just amazing the noises that you can get, the sounds, the tones you can get out of a combination of pedals all over the place and guitar pedals. Just incredible. I have had an acoustic guitar for a few years, and I've only like visiting electric guitars. I'm 55 now, so I've only in the recent last couple of years investigated electric guitars, and that's mostly due to the restrictions and everything that we've all been in over the last couple of years. That it's made this opportunity, I suppose you'd call it. And it started off, that we're locked down for a while. You weren't going anywhere. You weren't doing nothing. You weren't going to any concerts. That's for sure. So I got to investigate electric guitars and just fell in love with electric guitars. And I probably just broke my glasses, which sucks. I think they landed on an empty Coke bottle. So that was pretty cool. Yeah, they're all right. I'll leave them on my eyes so I can read the chat and stuff. Sorry, everyone. I'm losing viewers. I must be pissing off the masses. I'm sorry about that, everyone. But yeah, it is what it is. I am what I am. Yeah. I was just thought I'd do a bit of a stream in between because nobody seemed to be going. So, yeah. And how long I've been going now? I don't want to. 5 hours, 12 minutes. Holy moly, man. That's like full on. I do have other songs here, and since I've probably done that, I don't know. I reckon Nirvana are right into it. I reckon I'm done because I did that song, which isn't even a Nirvana song. It's a Lead Belly song. Who do you think will hit me with copyright first? Will it be Nirvana, or will it be the Lead Belly crew? I wonder. Man, how many years do you have to wait before a song becomes open to everyone? You know, if I played Packerman's Canon in D or whatever it is, would I still get copyrighted? I don't think I would. And, because of time, I suppose, is it? Or do you still get copyrighted? If I played that on YouTube, that's an interesting question. I don't know. I have no answers. I asked the question, so I obviously don't know the answer. But oh well. Sorry, all. Hope you're having fun. All right. I've got a little tiny bit of coffee left. Oh my God. I'm just a coffee addict, like big time. Like, I love to drink a coffee if I'm having a beer. It's something going on there. There's just something going on. I cannot explain it, but they work well together somehow. I don't know how you can explain it. Not every beer, but just at a certain time, whatever. And geez, I feel like a coffee, and you're drinking beer at the time. You just do it because it is amazing. Yeah. Oh well, I had other things to say there, but I've just forgotten them. Brain dead. Sorry, y'all. But cheers. Beer, coffee. Oh man, it is just amazing. Beer with a coffee chaser. It just and it just, I don't know what it is. It just works, man, for me. Yeah, so I'm getting done here like pretty heavily by copyright over and over and over and over and over again every time I play a song here, and yeah, so that sucks. I used to be able to upload a video of myself playing music, playing a song, and just I'd put in the title of the um, video that it's a cover version. I'm not that person. It's my version of it, my cover version of it, and for years, that's worked and has got me through with no copyright. And then, as of the 1st of January this year, I don't know what it is. Every song that I play, I get copyrighted for. Every song, without doubt. I cannot do it. I cannot do a live stream and play songs without getting copyrighted. Well, that's if I play a song that should get copyrighted. Yeah, so I can understand it, but the old cover version in the title used to work, but not anymore. So yeah, that all sucks. But Uh-oh. We've got the don't know if Patty's still here, but there's the moguls. The moguls are on. Holy moly. This is like the Formula One, isn't it? Or is that downhill skiing, I suppose? Downhill skiing is the Formula One of the Winter Olympics. But for the moguls, man, that's just, what's that, like rally or something? It's crazy. That is. It's like the rally. Yeah, crazy stuff. Oh, am I going to change guitars? I don't think I need to change guitars. I'm going to stay with the same guitar. Wow. And we've still got 5 people who have hanging around. Thank you so much. Now that's very clean sound. If I turn the volume right up, you might notice a bit more. Is that nice and clean or what? I'll turn that volume down. And I think I'm going to chuck in something like a, I don't know, tremolo. I'm going to sort of try and practice and try and find out if that's what I want. Oh, that's nice though. Well, that's tremolo. Let's just lose the tremolo. Bring in the delay now. So that's just delay. So it's an echo is the best way to explain it. That it's grabbing your note and echoing it back at you. Or your chord or whatever. I really don't know. I probably should be playing this song in a clear pattern. I hope I don't offend anybody. I'm going to play it with quite a heavy delay. By the sounded pretty heavy delay anyway. I think the actual, like the effect button on the delay is quite heavy, but still, that's what we're doing. I could chuck fuzz in with the delay. I don't think that's going to work. I'm going to go back to just the tremolo, and I might leave the fuzz on as well and see what happens. It's like a story of love. Can you hear me? Came back only yesterday. I'm moving farther away. I want you near me. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. All I ever knew. Only you. Sometimes when I think of her name, when it's only a game, and I need you, listening to the words that you say, it's getting harder to stay. When I see you, all I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. All I ever knew. Only you. This is gonna take a long time, and I wonder what's mine. I can't take no more. I wonder if you'll understand. It's just the touch of your hand behind a closed door. All I needed was the love you gave. All I needed for another day. All I ever knew. Only you. Only you. Only you. Only you. Only Still going. Nice. Again, thank you all for being here, eh? You're absolute champions. Appreciate the company. And yeah, this is a my cover version of a Sunny Boys song called "Let You Go." Well, I've been through a lot of scenes with you. I've seen through a lot of your schemes too. Don't seem right for you to go and to love somebody else. When I was down, frightened of the world, you were always there to make me feel alright. But who has planned my escape through the back door of your house? It was not me. Well, I made up my mind. I made up my mind now. I made up my mind to let you go. When I fit all the broken pieces together, together, I realized we didn't suit each other. It still don't seem right for you to go and to love somebody else. When I look, see you unhappy, my heart drops further and further down my sleeve. But who has planned my escape through the back door of your house? It was not me. Well, I made up my mind. I made up my mind now. Made up my mind to let you go. Well, I made up my mind. I made up my mind now. Made up my mind to let you go. Well, I made up my mind. I made up my mind now. I made up my mind to let you go. Woo! Well, there's another copyright. Sorry. Guaranteed. They get me every time. Sunny boys never miss. Oh well. I hope. Oh, we're down to 4. Boy, I'm losing viewers hand over fist. Sorry, y'all. I'm obviously not keeping it entertaining. But put my glasses back on so I can read. So this is still got the fuzz and tremolo. So the fuzz is like a grungy distortion type thing, and the tremolo is like a, you can hear that, it's like turning the volume up and down, up and down, up and down really, really quickly. So got those two on. Those two pedals happening at the moment. This is a song called I Put a Spell on You. I put a spell on you. Cause you're mine. You better stop the things that you're doing, babe. I said, watch out. I ain't lying. Yeah. I ain't gonna take none of y'all fooling around. Ain't gonna take none of y'all putting me down. I put a spell on you. Cause you're mine. Alright. I put a spell on you. 'Cause you're mine. You better stop the things that you're doing, babe. I said watch out. I ain't lying. Ain't gonna take none of y'all fooling around. Ain't gonna take none of y'all putting me down. I put a spell on you. Cause you're mine. Woo. G'day, Patty. Still hanging in there? Good to see you. Putting in a marathon effort, Patty. Thanks for your support. Oh, there's a song I could do, but we're in February now. It's too late to sing that song. Have I done this one already? Uh-oh. That's a bit scary. Do I want to keep it the same? Maybe. Do we keep it like that? I reckon. I don't know. I can't work it out. What else can I do? I can make it really, really grungy. Do I want to make it super grungy? Any requests for super duper duper grungy, or just try and keep it clean? Clean sound. That's got a bit of fuzz and a bit of tremolo. I can increase that distortion and turn it into an absolute, I don't know what. But yeah, or not. It's loud, eh? I'm going to turn the volume down a bit and then turn it back up to just where that distortion, that weird thing at the bottom layer, okay. if you can just leave me a couple of minutes. Just so I can get my fingers back. I really don't know if you all can see that focus on the end of my fingers, but you can see where the guitar strings have left permanent marks in my fingers. And that's permanent. Well, not permanent, but if I keep playing, it's permanent. That those 3 fingers have got those guitar lines just permanently embedded into them. Pretty freaky. Okay. I've had a couple of minutes. I'm going to try and do this song some sort of justice. I'm sorry. Yeah. Difficult song to sing. Just no competition to the original, but still. I'll give it my best shot. Not quite, Patty, but we're getting there. Well, I heard that you're settled down, that you found a guy, and you're married now. Well, I heard that your dreams came true. I guess he gives you things I didn't give to you. Oh friend, why you so shy? It ain't like you to hold back or to hide from the light. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't fight it. I hope that you see my face, that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. Ooh, I wish nothing but the best for you. To don't forget me. I beg, I'll remember. You said sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in love, but sometimes it hurts instead. You know how the time flies. Only yesterday was the time of our lives. We were born and raised in a summer haze, bound by the surprise of our glory days. I hate to turn up out of the blue uninvited, but I couldn't stay away. I couldn't fight it. I hope you see my face, that you'd be reminded that for me it isn't over. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. Ooh, I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I beg, I'll remember. You said sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Yeah. Nothing compares, no worries or cares, regrets and mistakes their memories made. Who would have known how bittersweet this would taste? Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you. Don't forget me, I beg, I'll remember. You said sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Yeah. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. I wish nothing but the best for you too. Don't forget me, I beg, I'll remember. You said sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Sometimes it lasts in love, sometimes it hurts instead. Yeah. Oh, well, I need a break after that one. I agree, Patty. I better take a break. Man, that is just such a great song and so hard not to get emotional about. It's just awesome. Adele is just awesome. Yeah. So that's probably going to do me for a little while on the guitars. Sorry, y'all. We're down to 4 viewers. Oh, damn. I keep losing people. Oh, beer tasting all right still. Sort of, kind of. So it's 8:06 p.m. Sunday evening here in Western Australia, which makes it 11 o'clock for Craig and those sort of people on the East Coast. So it's getting late on a Sunday, especially with if you've got work tomorrow. It's but yeah, it's full on happening thing. Oh, looks like there's an Australian going down the moguls live. Look out. Man, this is just awesome. These people are absolute freaks. Come on. Yes. Come on. Made it. How was the time? Don't know. Australia. Woohoo. Australia performing at the the Winter Olympic Games. That is just unheard of. They're all sitting there. Nobody's getting very cheery. Man, this is such a freaky sport. Just the abuse that they put their knees through must be insane. You watch the way they train, it is just absolutely crazy. They're getting that shock absorber. Oh, Australia in first. Probably lots of people to go, but that's cool. The Australians in first. Awesome. But that is like copping that shock absorber effect over the moguls. Just insane. And then they do jumps and land, have to land on the pressure on those knees after copping that abuse. Bang, bang, bang. They are just the strongest people. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Hello, I'm back again. It is I, GRB, with a slice of lime. Uh-oh, camera's getting dodgy. Uh-oh. I'll be back. Camera's back on. And, oh, maybe the camera's not back on. That camera's working, though. That camera doesn't usually work. It's sort of hanging in there for a bit. Let's leave it there for a minute. It's a pretty bodgy camera, I'm sorry. How's that for a brand new camera? And look, not only does it barely ever work. You're watching the moguls? Did you see that, Paddy? The Australian just qualified first there for that after that round. Well, not round, but after their attempt. 7 a.m. Paddy, man, you've been up all night partying on with the rest of us. Awesome. And thanks for joining us. And I hope I haven't bored you too much with my stupidness, but I'm going to do a tequila to celebrate 7 a.m. over there, Paddy, which is 8:15 here. So 8 p.m. here. So there's salt. I have salt. Tequila. Mm-mm. Please drink responsibly, people. Is it you find all the little cuts on your fingers because the lime getting in there. The lime gets woohoo. I've got this beautiful lime tree that's 25 years old in my backyard. It is so awesome. It gives me heaps of limes, fresh limes all the time, which is why I drink tequila. It's the only reason I drink tequila because I've got a lime tree and I've got to use the limes for something. So it's either that or drink like, is it gin, lime, and Jim gin and tonics, and that has lime in it, doesn't it? So I could do that. Oh, Canada's in front. Canada's in first now. Australia's no longer in front. The moguls are so cool though. It's these people, and they must all just have kneecaps or knees that are like the size of soccer balls, just because of being broken and damaged. Look at this. That is such an awesome sport. I just love it. Another clean run. Wow. Awesome. Sounds good, Patty. Just excuse me while I turn my camera off. And I'll join you in that. So is it a legal thing there, Patty? Legal as in whatever you call it all. Craig Broderick, you are still here. How are we going? Yeah, I'm watching the moguls, and we did well there we were doing all right for a little while, but I think the last two have knocked us down out of first place. But oh well, still good. It's just the freakiest of sports. Yeah, look at this. Look at the fucking abuse these people's knees and hips and everything are taking. It is insane. Ankles. I don't know what it is, but some part of their leg is just copping extreme abuse. I think it's knees. How many of them just blow out halfway, a knee blowout halfway through an event? Oh my God, that'd be horrendous. Halfway through a downhill run and your knee just blows out completely. And you're just going to get hit by mogul after mogul after mogul after that. Oh my God, that's frightening. I'm going to have nightmares about that now. Look at this. Oh, ooh. It's just one after the other. And then they have to jump and do fucking stupid shit like this. Holy shit, she's done a flip. My God. That is insane. They are just athletes, total athletes, these people. It just freaks me out. How can you do a gymnastic event like that on snow? She just did a flip after smashing the fuck out of her knees for a minute, or in slow motion, it was a minute. Have I gone? Sorry. Am I back? Am I back? I just turned the camera off. When you said, okay, I'll smoke a joint, I thought, that's a damn good idea there, Patty. So, I just turned my camera off for a second. I hope I'm back. Hello, all. But yeah, this is awesome. I'm a big fan of this Moguls crap. It's just, it is you think of it, just the most stupid event. Okay, go as fast as you can down a hill where you're going to get smashed in your ankles all the way up through your legs. It's just going to be the most painful experience you'll ever experience. And then when you get near the end, like just go over a jump and do some sort of a flip of some sort. My God. So I am back. Thanks, Patty. Yeah. I turned the camera off to partake. And yeah, forgot to turn it back on. I could really do with another tequila, I think. That was unreal. I only like to have one or two here and there, the tequilas, but I love them. They're awesome. It is just, oh my God, she's over. She's down. Oh no. Oh, Canada, falling in the snow. She's all right, though. That's all right. She's alive. She's alive. Oh, maybe she's alive. Oh, she's got to pick up her skis and stuff and continue. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Awesome. How cool is that? That is the most awesome shit I've seen. Well done. Well done. That's amazing. She's crashed and burned and regained her composure and finished. Man, that's awesome. Craig, I reckon, I agree, man. I was thinking that. I thought it was just me being shallow. And just went, but that's true. They are. They're all gorgeous. But I love the way like the sportsman in these events like really comes out that it's like I know they all want to win, they all want to win, they all want to win, but if their opponent does really well, they're all like, yeah, it's like the greatest event ever, it's the greatest thing ever. They just celebrate other people's success. It's so amazing. It's still every one of those bumps hurts. Man, there's some good form happening there. Uh-oh. I don't know if that was what we intended. I don't know if that's what was intended. Like, she didn't even fucking do a flip or nothing. Just went over. Hey, oh. Oh, there was a flip. Okay. I didn't see that flip. Early flip. That's pretty cool. But on the last one, that was pretty boring. Ooh, ooh, ow, oh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah, ow, ooh, ah, ow, ooh, ah, ooh, whoa, oh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh. That's pretty well how it happened in sound effects form. Nice and fit. Yeah. You guys, I tell you. Legal in New York now? Awesome, Paddy, man. We can only pray that we get something like that happening here, but even with it, it doesn't mean anything because like my employment, like I've been tested for the last 15 years on a weekly basis anyway for employment. Like I'm not suffering employment at the moment, but still it's so it makes no difference. And you can't drive with it. So even though, it becomes legalized and that's all fantastic, but yeah, you can't drive and it stays in your system for days. And when you get tested for drink driving the next day, that you end up blowing positive for marijuana, even though you haven't used marijuana for 24 hours. And oh my goodness, it's all just going to get too confusing. Oh, that person just hung in there and made it, just about losing it right in front of the jump. That must have been frightening. Screen went totally black for a few minutes. Yes. I don't know if you're if there's a delay happening there, Patty, or whatever, but I did have to turn the screen off. My cameras are just crap. I've bought two cameras like in the last 6 months, and they're both absolute crap. One of them like showed up in 3 pieces. I had to put it all back together and like not just put pieces of plastic and plug things in. This was like needed soldering and everything. And it's like, what the? But would it cost more to send back than it costs? So, well, probably. Whew. I'm amazed how they're all making it through. Very few people are not making it through. It's a tough event. They're all doing amazing. One of my favorites, it really is. As I said, I almost hate watching it because I feel every jolt they get, every bump, man, smack, smack. Oh, the USA in second. So who's in first? I didn't see that. I haven't seen who was in first yet. But I hope the screen's still going now, Paddy. Hope so. If you all don't mind, I'm going to get myself another tequila because that was just amazing. I really enjoyed that. Oh, another USA. Whoa. I want to do the sound effects, like the mic'd up version of the Moguls. So they go, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ow, ow, ooh, oh, ah, ah, whoa, oh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ow, 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 ooh, ah, whoa, ooh, ah, ooh, hey. That's Something a bit like that anyway. Whoa! It's like, are any of them not cute? Like, what's going on here? Are they all just? Is it some sort of prerequisite? That they have to be gorgeous to play? I don't know. It's a tough sport, obviously. Well, here we go. Nice fresh lime. Well, not fresh. Fresh enough. Oh yeah, nice big slice of lime here. Woohoo! How cool is that? That's nice. Nice piece of lime. I am back. Olympic commentary. It was showing the pain they all feel at every. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, whoa! Now that I don't know if you can see that. Can any of you see the quality? If I turn the light on, I think it's going to freak it out, and you won't be able to see anything. No, you just see. But look, it's like the golden lime. Have a look at it. It just glows. It's amazing. If I turn the light off, but look at that lime. Can we get it close up? It focuses on my fingers. That sucks. But that is one of the best pieces of lime I've ever cut in my entire life. Okay, so again, tips for beginners is lick your hand first. Lick your hand first, then put the salt on, because the salt will stick to the lick that you put on your hand, and then you can lick the salt off the lick. So salt, tequila, the best slice of lime in history. Oh yeah. Woo! Man, that is so good. Like, I hate to be promoting drinking and all that sort of stuff, but man, tequila lip sips up are just amazing. You get citrus intake, so you won't get scurvy. Surely that tequila is like killing off any sort of bacteria and stuff like that. the salt is doing like numerous beneficial, long as you're not having too much of it. Is that right? It's got to be beneficial. It's just healthy. It's healthy to have tequila, lick, sip, suck. Do it. Just do it. It's just good for your health. It'll make you live longer. Is there any more crap I can speak about that? Maybe. Oh man, that is so cool. Woo! But it just gives you a nice little lift, and because it's pretty much hell. The whole experience is basically hell until you do the lime, in my opinion, and it's just like then it just changes from hell to like, whoa, yeah, this is awesome. And oh, there's an Australian doing a big jump and landing, breaking 2 kneecaps. Excuse me. Well, that's her family watching live. Oh, this is so the Moguls is live. Sorry, because the last event was like recorded. I didn't realize we'd actually have gone live. I thought we had when Patty said that she was watching the Moguls. I thought maybe it is all live, but it is. This is so cool. Look at this. How cool's the track look though? It's just like it's fucking awesome. I reckon the Chinese are doing an awesome job so far. Uh-oh. There's an Australian in first place. Holy moly. What? That cannot be happening. So what's that? Patty says Australia needs to stop being so uptight. Maybe they'll follow suit. I'm not exactly sure what we were talking about. I'm sorry. But I agree with Patty. I agree with anything Patty says, I reckon. So I'll trust you. Because that's Australia needs to stop being so uptight. That's for sure. I do agree with that. Man, we've got some wicked fires happening here south of me. Like a long way south of me, thank goodness. But they're pretty wicked. Pretty wicked fires, that's for sure. Which yeah, just frightening. 50 foot high flames just like raging with a breeze behind them through a forest, they saying, and it's just like traveling at 50 mile, not 50, but at miles and miles an hour. But 50 feet is like that's huge. But tall trees, it makes the fire appear that big, I suppose. Well, it is that big, but it makes it burn that big. Frightening stuff. That lime looks large. It was, yeah, I did. It was I don't know if it's a quarter, but it's getting close to a quarter. It was quite a large lime, but it gave that extra woohoo feeling, Patty. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. Fresh lime, like, well, it's been in the fridge for a couple of days, but fresh from the tree in the backyard. And like the only use I ever had for them is for like occasionally maybe on some fish, or like I don't do it anymore, but I used to make sangria all the time. So I'd make jugs of sangria. So I'd have picked limes off the tree and cut them up and make them and juice them and all that sort of stuff. And make like gallons of sangria, which is just the most amazing thing. If you've never experienced sangria, please go and get somebody who can make sangria, make you some sangria, because it is the most amazing stuff. Scott's Aquatics, how are ya? Good to see you. I'm talking, I'm talking bullshit pretty much as usual, but I'm talking about making sangria at the minute that you entered there. So yeah, making sangria it's an event. It really is. You know, you need all the ingredients, which are not all that hard to gather, those ingredients, but you know, you can make a jug, a liter, or you can make it 100 liters of sangria. You know, it's all the same recipe. Yeah, it's so amazing and refreshing. Like in Australia, it's hot. It's it's hideously hot at times, um, and drinking alcohol is not a in the sun is not a great thing to do. Like, but you know, the sangria actually, you know, like lowers the alcohol volume of red wine and all that sort of stuff. So you think, well, it turns it into more of a semi-alcoholic um, spritzer or something, whatever you call them, something like that, which are awesome and they're refreshing. You can sangria, you can drink on ice, you know, like just amazing. And it's just like the most awesome summer drink. Sorry, I'm still talking too much about like promoting alcohol abuse, but sorry, y'all. Oh. Uh-oh. Hello, hello. Is there a song that starts that way? A song that starts, hello, 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 hello. I'm thinking there is, but I cannot think of it. Are you? Do you guys all see like the Gibson shirt giving off some sort of like heavenly glow thing that's going on? Like on my laptop, that's I've got this. The Gibson is like glowing so much. it's giving off this glow. If I turn the light on, it makes it worse. Do you see that? All the lines sort of, I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping. I'll turn that light back off. I don't think I need that light. Do I need light? Does that make any difference, anyone? Yes, it's glowing. Scott, I don't know. I really cannot explain it, eh? It's a black t-shirt with this white Gibson, but it's got this funny upright glow thing, which is just I have no idea what it is. I cannot explain it. It's pretty trippy though. And as the shirt's black. It's not partly blue. Like in my vision, it looks like there's some blue sort of bleeds out. Blue bleeds out this way. Bleeds out. What a great terminology. Bleeding out, in paint and artwork, how it bleeds out. But it just, the words bleeding out just explains it so perfectly of what it is. It's like the blue. I've got some sort of blue tinge bleeding out of the shirt. It's bright glow. Bright glow GRB. Nathan, good to see you, man. Nathan Fishboy. I don't understand exactly what you mean. It's bright glow. If you mean that, like, you mean at night, it glows or something. And I just unpacked it today. It didn't arrive today, but I unpacked it today, and yeah. A Gibson shirt from China, delivered for $7.95. T-shirt, and it's a quality T-shirt, man. It's all right. It is a good shirt. $7.95 delivered from China. If I want any type of shirt that looks like this, any type of shirt in Australia, I'm paying $40. $40 without a doubt. $7.95 delivered from China. Come on. You can't beat that. You got to do it. Okay. To celebrate my $7.95 bargain Gibson shirt, which has some magical look, it glows now, but it depends whether I go straight on. If I turn further to the side, does it get more glowy? No. See, it sort of disappears. It's still there though, eh? Yeah, I don't know. Still, I reckon it isn't a bargain. I got a Fender shirt, exactly the same, and I think I'm going to get more of them because they, as I said, they're good quality T-shirts. For $7.95, you cannot get anything any better. But tequila, a nice big slice of lime. Woohoo! Salt. Does it say salt? That would be cool. Be cool if it did say salt. No, I can't read that. I don't know if that says salt, but it probably does say salt. But still, hey, so Gotta lick that hand. Gotta wet that hand so the salt will stick to the hand. Tap, 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 tap. Put the salt on the hand. Eat the salt. Drink tequila. Suck that lime. Woo! Mm-mm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was pretty cool, eh? Well, that was not pretty cool, but it was very nice. Man. Oh. Sorry, y'all. I'm miles behind in the chat. I have no idea how I got that far behind in the chat. I'm sorry. I've ended up miles behind. But anyway, thanks everyone for being here. If I got it from China, that's why it glows. Yeah, that's it. Scott, so true, man. It's got some sort of glowy thing happening. Is that true? It's just it's a black t-shirt. A black t-shirt with white Gibson. And that's all. But doesn't matter what sort of program I'm playing and I put it on screen, it gives this fucking weird looking turnout of these blue lines and stuff. It is awesome. I'm loving it. I'm loving the look. It's like and the whole thing, the shirt is like glowy. As Nathan said that yeah. So I love it. I'm getting more. As I said, for that price, I cannot get a t-shirt in Australia anywhere near that price. And for the quality, like the quality of the build of the shirt, which is the main thing that is all that matters, is amazing. It's a beautiful shirt. It's well made. It's nice cotton. Just awesome. Awesome shirt. And I've got Fender. Whoop, this way. Where are you? Oh, no, over here. Fender one as well, which and another one of each on the way. So, but $7.95 or something like that for a t-shirt. Man, you can't do that. You can't buy them in my own country anywhere near that, even if they are made in China. But I can buy them from China. I can buy them from China and get them to post it to me for a quarter of the price. Oh, there's a comment there. Nathan Fishboy. what did you think of the barramundi and his new tank in Palm Street? Mate, that's absolutely awesome. He's a fucking very healthy looking barramundi, and just the tank is just so cool. And he looked so happy in that tank, just chilling. He was just chilling the whole time, just when he was on camera there, just chilling. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just hanging back. I'm just chilling. I'll just come up to the front, have a look right in front of you in the camera. Man, just mellow out. That's what sort of effect that he was putting out to me, that he was just the most chilled out barramundi I'd ever seen. But yeah, awesome. Awesome, Nathan. You're doing a great job, man. It is so cool. Um, you're going to have to do something about him when he gets bigger. In winter, it's going to become difficult because you're going to need a big water volume being heated in your winters. So I'm not being a dick here, man. I'm just saying you're doing awesome. He's awesome. I love them. I love them. I got given them, um, which was the thing. A mate of mine, like on his way down from Perth to where I live, like a couple of hours south of Perth, he he grabbed them just on the way past in this like barramundi fishing place, and but they sell barramundi as well, and so he bought these barramundi, and he just rocked up at my house with these like 4-inch barramundi, something like that. Like fucking, what am I supposed to do here? What am I supposed to do with these guys? And he's, I just thought you'd like them. They were 4-inch long barramundi, two of. What am I supposed to do with these things? Fuck. And I was lucky because I'm a member of the Perth Cichlid Society, which is a really, really, really cool fish club. And even if you're overseas or whatever, check out the Perth Cichlid Society. It is such a cool club, man. Like Rumble is like the treasurer and stuff, but there's so much cool stuff, and they've got their own website that you can go and learn so much about cichlids and other fish and everything. And if you're in Australia and you want to buy fish, you have to probably join. You have to be a member of the club, which is about $20 or something like that a year, which is nothing. And that gives you access to the buy and sell. And oh my God, it's so cool. I went a bit too far because I forgot what I was going to say now, but but yeah, it was still, they are pretty cool. Oh yeah, Nathan, your fish looks so healthy, man, and happy. Just don't just don't worry about it, man. Just keep what you're doing. Keep what you're doing well, and like, man, I've seen barramundi like being kept in a tank, like I'm talking like 2-foot barramundi being kept in a tank about the size that you're keeping yours in at the moment, and 2-foot fish, and they kept up with water changes, had a good filtration system happening, and these fish lived forever in this small water tank, like it was at an entrance of a Chinese restaurant, but it had good filtration. The tank was 3 foot by 3 foot, and the tank was and the fish was 2 foot. So a tank 3-foot cube thing, but the fish is 2 foot. It's like, whoa, they can't live in that. And I hate to say it, but they did and thrived. It was just, it didn't have to move. It just sat there. It knew it was going to get fed. A barramundi sits under a log all day and does nothing. Just sits there under a log. And then eventually, oh, there's a fish. Grabs that fish, goes back to the log, and stays there. So what those people were doing that in the Chinese restaurant, it was not really cruelty to animals. It was they kept that animal in beautiful water conditions and all that sort of stuff. It all seems so weird though, doesn't it? Do you think it's a 2-foot fish in a 3-foot tank, but it's 3 foot by 3 foot and 2 foot? The fish can grow and will grow to 4 foot, 120 centimeters, 4 foot. So, you gotta be aware of these things. But these people were, and they knew what they were doing, and they just kept this fish, a 2-foot fish, in a 3-foot tank, and it thrived, absolutely thrived, amazing. But yeah, it's and I'm sure you've got it all under control, Nathan. I know, man. I'm sure you got it all under control. What you're doing with these fish, they are just so cool. Barramundi are just such cool fish, and until you've like put your hand in a tank with a barramundi and have them like a substantial size one, like one like Nathan's got, and you feel the fins and all that of this fish. I cannot explain it. It is just the most amazing feeling. They have the fins are so soft, and you just can't believe it. How just amazing how the feeling of them rubbing their fins against your arm. You just think, whoa, that is just, they are so cool. And Nathan, just enjoy it, mate. Enjoy them. They're so cool. I'm struggling to read the thing, and I forget that I need to put my glasses on. He had a moth. Nice, Nathan. They are very cool to watch. Eating live prey or moths or whatever, anything like that. They are so cool. Man, I've missed like 42 posts here because I forgot that I had my glasses on my head and not on my eyes. So I missed them all, but oh well. Yeah. So cool, Nathan. They're I don't know. They're just such an awesome fish, but yeah, you just can't like it's like the red tail catfish in America and that, isn't it? And you just think, really? Should they really be available? Um, but even if you take them out of the aquarium trade and say, no, can't be available, there's no argument saying that they are an absolute perfect summer um, aquaculture fish. Like, so you can, in the backyard, you can grow 50 fish, in a couple of 1,000 litre pond, and which is quite accessible to basically a lot of people, like majority of people. And you think, well, that's just sounds good to me. My problem was that I couldn't distinguish pets from food when it came to that stage. I'd grown them up from like 1 inch babies to like 3 foot, 2 to 3 foot, like harvesting material. And no, I couldn't bring it to myself to eat them. I was like, oh no. So I'm stuck with all these fish, which wasn't hard to get rid of, but still, I couldn't kill them. I couldn't kill my fish. They were my pets. Aquaponics is not as easy and not so straightforward as just growing fish and eating them. It's they become pets, and then what you do? You think, fuck, I've got all these fish I don't want to eat. I just want to keep them forever. I hope they live forever. And if I can provide a large enough water supply to them, they will probably outlive me. These fish, barramundi, a prime example, will outlive most humans. It's like it's a crazy thing. But still, I'm just going to get my pretzels. Well, woo. There's the cold one. Ah, nice cold. A nice cold beer. And bodgy plastic pretzels. I don't know what you call these things. Do you call them pretzels? Do you actually get these things in the USA? Pretzel twists. So they're pretzels. They don't need to put the twist bit in there. They're pretzels. Pretzels are these things that have this design. Is that correct? I don't know why they're called pretzel twists. The twisting part of the pretzel is the twisting part of the pretzel. I don't understand it. Hang on. Who's that? Oh my God. Did the Australian just win the moguls? And I missed it. Well, I didn't really miss it. I was watching, but. Mm-mm. Holy moly. I was watching that. I didn't even realize it happened. Unreal. That is so cool. Mm-mm. Hey. I know these things aren't pretzels. They are called pretzels. But they're in a bag. They're this little like cardboard type thing. Whatever you want to call them. And they are so amazing. Are they amazing? You better believe it. Um, But yet, there is the real breaded pretzel, which is probably the absolute greatest beer snack ever invented. Like, we're not talking these little fucking stupid little crispy things. I'm talking like a full-on pretzel. Are the most amazing piece of artwork, and it's like full-on breaded. It's a bread. It's bread. Not this crap. And it's a snack that you eat with beer, which is just amazing. And for some unknown reason, Australia has never adopted this. If you are Australian and you have any sort of like any dream of being an entrepreneur or whatever, do it. Get the American pretzel in every pub in Australia. Every pub, somehow. And just sit back and watch it just tick over and just make a million. Make millions, millions, and millions and billions. It really will. They are the absolute perfect beer snack. They really are. They are so good. Tennessee Aqua, Robert, how are you, man? I'm still eating these bodgy little. Look at these little things. Pretzels. That's not a pretzel. Are you kidding me? Wow. Sorry, I was just watching the medal presentation of the the Australian just won the moguls. That's just freaky. Absolutely. How the hell did an Australian just win the moguls? That's freaky. Where's the medal? Mm-mm. Sorry, y'all. Yeah. They look alright, eh? Like they call them pretzels because they're shaped like pretzels, but they're nothing. They're not a pretzel. They're like the breaded pretzel, which I've never been able to find in my whole time in Australia, is amazing. Looks like a pretzel, is called a pretzel, but it ain't no pretzel, man. But they're still fucking good. They are. They are very good. Hmm. I gotta stop. Well, I can't have any more beer because I got no beer in the fridge. So I must have to have another tequila. Woohoo! So hello everyone. It is a little pretzel. Craig, that's it, man. They're just not on. They're not on, man. A real pretzel is it's like real bread. It's like eating like a bagel sort of thing, but it's a bit thinner than a bagel. Has that amazing outer crust. Just awesome. Not this crap, like, but they are still entertaining and good beer snacks. But yeah, I'm not a fan. Oh, I am a fan, but I'm more of a fan of a real pretzel. Like a pretzel is like a pretzel, man. The US do pretzels like you would never understand. Well, you may understand, but but many Australians will not understand. It's incredible. Really is. So it looks like there's an Australian on the medal dais here. Look at this. There's an American. Is that the American? She's going to win. No, that's the New Zealander. That was right. The New Zealander won. What's that shit all about? There, the New Zealander won it. How cool is that? New Zealand first, Australia third. That is incredible. Oh my God. Sorry. I'm sitting here going, I'm too drunk. I can't read the chat. That's going to make it difficult. But I didn't have my glasses on, so sorry. So I can read the chat. But I'm watching that. I think it's live. So the New Zealander was first, Australia was third, America was second. Unbelievable performance. And thanks everyone for being here, eh? You've made my night. It's been so cool having you all here. That what he got, a real pretzel to me is the size of a car tire. Yeah. Don't know about that big, Nathan, but they are. You know, if you've seen the real pretzels in America, the like real bread, they are just, oh my goodness, they're amazing. It is such a useful thing. And again, I know there's money involved and rah, 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 but surely you can manufacture a breaded pretzel for a couple of bucks, something like that. Or you can probably manufacture them for $1 and sell them for a couple of bucks. So you're doubling your money. I know that's probably not the right profit margin that what you're looking for, but you must be able to do that. You must be, and for a couple of, if you can make them for $1 and sell them for $2, you're making money. And in the pubs, $2 for something like a serious pretzel, you know, it'll work. They'll sell in Australia, I mean, in Australian pubs. They'd go off. I don't know how you can, the whole infrastructure of getting them out to all the Australian hotels, when you think of doing that, of getting this nice pan size pretzel to every hotel in Australia, you just think, man, I'm fucking rich now. If you can do that, if you can get those things out to every hotel in Australia, you are just the man. And you are rich. You are very rich. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm back again with tequila number who knows what. A beautiful piece of lime. Look, how cool is this lime? This one is just absolutely stunning. Look at that. You can see the juice just dropping off it. It is a beautiful piece of lime. And of course, the salt. There we are. Lick the hand. Tip the salt onto the licked hand. Okay. Salt. And lime. Mm. Oh, yeah. Yep. Robert, you know what I'm talking about. Those fresh breaded pretzels are just the most amazing thing. And they've got to be. They have to be the best beer snack ever. They have to be. Like, you get a pretzel, you might have to pay, I don't know, do they become available in bars in America? Like readily? Or not? Or I don't know how it works. Like, I was a teenager in America when I got to 15, and then we came back to Australia. So I don't know about the drinking scene, but man, if I could get a pretzel or 20 pretzels in a night or a day, only 20 pretzels that you had to sell in every drinking establishment in America, man, I'd be worth a fucking fortune. Only have to get 20 to every drinking establishment, or even the majority of drinking establishments in America. 20 pretzels will fit in one of those styrofoam containers and probably still be warm when you take them out of the styrofoam container. Man, I'm seeing like big dollars. Somebody should be a millionaire by doing that. Is there somebody that is already a millionaire doing that? I don't know. But they really are missing if they're not. Well, it was like the worst shot. That was like the worst shot. It was like a John Elroy, whatever his name is, throw. I just fired it in. It was going straight in the bin, and it sort of overshot the bin by about 25 meters and out of bounds on the full. Again, sorry you all. I'm missing the chat. I'm not following it properly. Sorry, as I should be. I'm really sorry, but you guys are so cool. You're all entertaining yourself without me. Anyway, so I don't know where we are in the chat now. I really don't. I'm sorry, but still. Okay, I'm here. I'm with you now. Glitch. Hello. Great to see you. Awesome to have you here. I really do apologize to everyone that I'm letting the team down. Not really doing it. I've had a few tequilas. Come on, give me a break. Oh, and flat beer. Ooh, gotta love that, don't you? But yeah. So I don't know. But yeah. Like I'm pretty I've had a couple of tequilas and all that while you've been sitting there, and I'm sorry. And I know you are now a captive audience. I'm sorry. Do you mind if I play a song? Just like it's like I'm having fun and all that sort of stuff, and I've just got to that stage. I don't know what song I should play though. That's a good song. That's a good point. What song should I play? I've had that much. I've had a few tequilas tonight, which is absolutely awesome. It has been so cool. Does anyone mind, or do we say no to me playing a song? Like I'm not really involved in the chat as I should be. I'm sorry. Oh, no, the amp's on. And I'm not sure exactly what I need to do. I think I need to grunge it up. If I grunge it up, a bit of fuzz. Okay, so let's see what we can do. I think they said he did chorus as well. Oh, do I do a chorus as well? I'm doing a chorus as well. Okay, maybe we can get there. Not really? You don't want me to play guitar? Glitch? Okay. That's cool. But okay, well apparently better bring the mic back into play. Well, this is a song that apparently is Nirvana's favorite performer. We'll see. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try it. My girl, don't you lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine. I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine, I will shiver the whole night through. Well, her husband was a hard-working man, just about a mile from here. His head was found in a driving wheel, but his body was never found. My girl, don't you lie to me. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine, I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines, where the sun don't ever shine, I will shiver the whole night through. My girl, don't you lie to me, baby. Tell me, where did you sleep last night? In the pines, I will shiver the whole night through. Oh, my girl, where will you go? I'm going where the cold wind blows. In the pines where the sun don't ever shine, babe, I'll shiver the whole night through. Whoo! Well, if we're not copyrighted now, we will be now. That's for sure. Nirvana, no doubt, will just hammer me. I don't know how they recognize that I'm singing their songs, though. I don't understand it. How do they know that I'm recognizing their songs? Like, it's nothing like the originals. I have no talent, and I just do not understand it. But every time they just hammer me. I get copyright. Damn. Okay. So if I get copyrighted for this one, I'm going to fucking sue them because it's not even close. I've changed the chords. I've changed everything. Bob Dylan song. Thank you, Bob Dylan. Thank you. Here's a song. Still in ya. How are you, man? I'm just going to change the song that I was going to play. I'm changing a song. So I can dedicate a song to Stilinia. Is Stilinia? I have a song somewhere that I want to dedicate to Stilinia. We're not too far off. I've only got like 426 pages of songs. We'll get there eventually. Dum da dum da dum. Going through the songs. Page after page. Oh. Stilinia, I don't know, man. There's a couple of songs I'd love to dedicate to you, man, but I've only got to this one. This song is dedicated to Stilinia. Is Stilinia such a champion guy? Everybody, please go and support him. Go and visit his YouTube channel and subscribe and all that sort of stuff. And I'm going to do a really bad impression of a Jersey song. It's called Jersey Girl by Tom Waits. I got no time down in the street, making all the noise. Don't want no hoes on 8th Avenue. Cause tonight I wanna be with you. Tonight I'm gonna take that ride across the river to the Jersey side. Take my baby to the carnival, and I'll take her on all the rides. 'Cause down the shore, everything's alright. You and your baby on a Saturday night. You know all my dreams come true when I'm walking down the street with you. Sing sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, la la la. I'm in love with the Jersey girl. You know she thrills me with all her charms. When I'm wrapped up in my baby's arms, my little angel gives me everything. I know someday she'll wear my ring. So don't bother me, 'cause I got no time. I'm on my way to see that girl of mine. Nothing matters in this whole wide world when you're in love with a Jersey girl. Sing sha-la-la, la-la-la, la. Sha-la-la-la-la-la, la-la-la. I'm in love with the Jersey girl. Sha-la-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la, sha-la-la-la-la-la. I'm in love with the Jersey girl. And I call your name. I can't sleep at night, singing sha la 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 la, sha la 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 la, Sha la 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 la. I'm in love with a Jersey girl. Thanks, Dylan, and thanks, Patty. That song went out to both of you guys. Thanks so much for your support. You're champions. I love you. Well, I've got a bit of fuzz happening and a bit of chorus. I'm going to add delay, which is going to make it extra trippy, and we're just going to freak out for a little minute, maybe a few minutes. Can you hear that? Do you hear that delay? Is that the most amazing little thing that you can hear? It's so cool. Delay just gives this amazing effect to just a basic guitar sound. When you play a chord, you can sort of hear it, but when you play individual notes, it's like some sort of space age. Is that incredible? I hope you can hear that sound. Cheers, Tanya and Patty. Thanks. But so just while we're on the Tom Waits run, like I've done my dedication to Cilinia and to Patty. But if you don't know Tom Waits, please investigate Tom Waits' songs. He has some of the most beautiful, amazing songs. This is a Tom Waits song. Excuse me. Yeah. I've probably got too much. How's that? I pluck a string. Do you hear that echo? Wow. I'm a chirping, man. Can hear delay. You can hear the delay still in you? That's so cool. I hope you enjoyed the song, man. But again, it's another Tom Waits. And I don't know if I can do this any sort of justice or not, if it's going to work or anything. I have no idea. I don't know how the sound is coming through. So please excuse me if it's not up to scratch. But all I want to do is just try and play some of my music to you guys. Thank you very much. Well, I'm sitting on the windowsill, blowing my horn. Nobody's up except the moon and me and a lazy old tomcat on a midnight spree. All that he left me was a melody. Rosie, why do you evade? Rosie, how can I persuade? Rosie, the moon's all up, full and big. Apricot tips in an indigo sky. I've been loving you, Rosie, since the day I was born. I love you, Rosie, till the day I die. Rosie, why do you evade? Rosie, how can I persuade? Rosie. Well, I'm sitting on the windowsill, I'm blowing my horn. Nobody's up except the moon and me and a lazy old tomcat on a midnight spree. All that he left me was a melody. Rosie, why do you evade? Rosie, how can I persuade you? Rosie. wow. So that's a Tom Waits song. Excuse me. Yeah. He is absolutely. If you don't know Tom Waits, please do me a favor, do yourself a favor, and go and visit Tom Waits songs. There are just hundreds of them, and he is an absolute champion. So, yeah, here we are at 10 p.m. on a Sunday afternoon or Sunday evening, maybe even a Sunday night here in Western Australia. And I'm lucky enough to have a few of my friends joining me here to listen to me play a bit of guitar. And yeah, I've still got the same guitar. I probably should change the things that are happening. I'll get rid of the chorus. Oh, that's not working. I must have moved that. So yeah, I've still got the fuzz and the delay, and I'm going to try a song, which is one of Paul McCartney's first songs after he left the Beatles. Yeah, from an amazing album called Wildlife. But yeah, this song's called Dear Friend. Dear friend, what's the time? Is this really the borderline? Does it really mean so much to you? Are you afraid? Or is it true? Dear friend, throw the wine. I'm in love with a friend of mine. Really, truly, young and newly wed. Are you a fool? Or is it true? Are you afraid? Or is it true? Dear friend, what's the time? Is this really the borderline? Does it really mean so much to you? Are you afraid? Or is it true? Dear friend, throw the wine. I'm in love with a friend of mine. Really, truly, young and newly wed. Are you a fool? Or is it true? Are you afraid? Or is it true? Woo! What are my chances of not getting copyrighted by Paul McCartney for singing that song? My God, doesn't it suck? Like, I'm not even monetized, but they may still find that and just hammer me for it. It's just ridiculous. I don't know. Still in you? How you going, man? Hope you're having a good. Are you enjoying your weekend off, or do you have a weekend off? Oh, my camera's starting to go ballistic again. Give me a break. A couple of seconds, people. I'm just going to restart my camera and hope it works. Wow. Oh, too many books. Can I make it? Yes. Just maybe for a minute. It's not going to stay there. There we go. That's better. You're working. Your boss won't give me a break. Sorry, man. Well, so what song do I need? I need. Well, I moved down to Pittsburgh, sitting down the Eastern Seaboard. I should be able to play that, but I can't. Sorry. Actually, maybe I can. Well, what you need, still in you need a damn good trucking song. A damn good trucking song. Hope this might work. Oh, well, I pulled out of Pittsburgh, rolling down Pittsburgh. Oh, well, I pulled out of Pittsburgh, rolling down the Eastern Seaboard. I got my... No, I don't need any delay, I don't think, on this one, because it's a bit of fuzz. Yeah, that'll do. Well, I pulled out of Pittsburgh, rolling down the Eastern Seaboard. I got my diesel wound up and she's rolling like never before. There's a speed zone ahead, alright. I don't see a cop in sight. 6 days on the road and I'm gonna see my baby tonight. I got 10 forward gears and a sweet Georgia Overdrive. I'm taking little white pills and my eyes are open wide. Well, I just passed a Jimmy and a White. I've been passing everything in sight. Well, 6 days on the road and I'm gonna see my baby tonight. Oh, well, it seems like a month since I kissed my baby bye-bye. I could have had a lot of women, but I'd not like some other guys. I could find me one to hold me tight, but I could never make believe it's right. But 6 days on the road and I'm gonna make it home tonight. Oh, well, the ICC is checking on down the line. I'm a little hungover. I'm a little overweight and my logbook's way behind. But nothing bothers me tonight. I could dodge all the scales, alright. 6 days on the road and I'm gonna make it home tonight. Well, my rig's a little low, but that don't mean she's slow. There's a little flame from her stack and the smoke's blowing black as coal. Well, my hometown's coming into sight. If you think I'm happy, you're right. 6 days on the road and I'm gonna make it home home tonight. Woo! Stop the cam. Forgot to restart the cam. That sucks. I am here. It came from a family of truckers. Fucking awesome, Cylinder. Oh, well, I hope you enjoyed that, man. It's that's what it is. It's an awesome trucking song, and yeah, I got introduced it from George Thorogood. George Thorogood singing 60s on the road, and man, is that guy just the most awesome rock and roll guitarist? He is just brilliant. I love the man. Yep. And yeah. Sorry, if you can excuse me for 1 second. I've got to go quickly. I'll get myself a drink. Whoop, whoop. We're back. Hello, everybody, or anybody. I hope you're okay. Hope you're doing all right, y'all. Yeah, I'm on a weird camera here. I wish this camera worked. It's sort of working, isn't it? It's working sort of, kind of. Oh, and then it has the old bit of every now and again. It does some sort of a twitch. Oh, well. I'm sorry. I apologize for letting you guys look at that for so long. Hopefully, I can get a better camera view? Oh, maybe. I don't even know if this is better. Is this? I hope it's better, but it's not really, is it? There's some weird, because of the weird, like, explosion that comes out of this, the Gibson logo. It's incredible. It just explodes, like these blue lines. It's amazing. Okay, we've done that before. Selenia says, yes, great song. I came from a family of truckers, father, uncles, brothers, and cousins, even women truckers. Rock and roll, 18 wheels. Awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed that. Yeah. And cheers to you. Selenia, you're an absolute champion, man, and to your family that they were yeah. Oh, a couple of songs I need to do, but I can't because I haven't got the right guitar. I could get the right guitar because it's not too far away, but well, uh-oh. Should I do that song? Oh, we could try and do that one. I'm guaranteed I'll get hammered. By the copyright for that one, but we'll try it. Okay. I hope you don't. Yeah. I'm sorry, everyone. I hope you don't mind me trying to play another song. Like, yeah. I'm not very good, but I just love to play it. I love to play the guitars. What I can do. And whoop, smash that into the end. But yeah, this one's a Bob Dylan song. It's a cover song of Bob Dylan. Don't think twice. It's all right. So if you know the Jerry Reed and Chet Adkins version, all cheers to you. But if you don't know the Jerry Reed and Chet Adkins version, all I can say is go and check that out after this, because it is just, man, there's two of the greatest guitarists and singers that you've ever seen in your entire life knocking out one of the greatest songs. So let's see how we go. Well, it ain't no use sitting wonder why, babe, if you don't know by now. And it ain't no use sitting wonder why, babe. It don't matter anyhow. When your rooster crows at the break of dawn, look out your window and I'll be gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on, baby. Don't think twice, it's alright. And it ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. The light I never know. And it ain't no use in turning on your light, babe. I'm on the dark side of the road. Well, I wish there was something you would do or say to try and make me change my mind and stay. We never did too much talking anyway, baby. Don't think, baby, it's alright. And it ain't no use in calling out my name, babe, like you never did before. And it ain't no use in calling out my name, babe. I can't hear you anymore. Well, I'm thinking, wondering, walking down the road. I once loved a woman, a child I'm told. I gave her my heart, but she wanted my soul. Baby, don't think twice, baby, it's alright. Well, I'm walking down that long, lonesome road, babe. Where I'm bound, I can't tell. But goodbye is too good a word, babe. So I just say fare thee well. I ain't saying you treated me unkind. You could have done better, but, well, I don't mind. You just kinda wasted all my precious time. Baby, don't think twice, baby, it's alright. Well, I say don't think twice, maybe it's alright. I say don't think twice. Well, it's alright. Woo! Hello, anybody? Oh my. Oh my. I better put the glasses back on. Oh my. I lost everyone. Nobody likes Dylan? Is that what happened? Or they just don't like my presentation or my songs of Dylan? I'm sorry, everyone. But everyone left. I now have no viewers. That sucks. I'm sorry, everyone. Oh well. Well, that means if I've got no one, I can. I'm just going to run amok. I'm going to put. I've got Fuzz And I put it on the compressor and the overdrive and the distortion. It's like fucking full on, brother. Wow, man, that's pretty freaking. That is what the volume off. Listen to that noise. That is insane. Volume turned off. And I've still got that noise coming through because of the pedals. Turn off the compressor. Turn off the fuzz. And that got rid of all of that. Wow, man. How cool was that, though? Fuck yeah. Woo. There was some awesome sounds coming through there. So, well, if the overdrive and the overdrive. Oh my god. How cool is this? Do you hear that? So now I've got the overdrive and the distortion pedal on. I'm not doing that. Wow, that's too loud. Do I turn that volume down a bit? That's pretty clean. I reckon that's a nice sound. Cheers, Craig. Take care, man. See you next time. Hello, everybody. Anybody? Anyone who's still there? And I call your name, and you hear at night. Got this weird, I don't know, GRB is just about out of the studio. I'm sorry, y'all. Two left. Sorry. Okay. I think it's time. Thanks, everybody. Wow. Apparently been going for 8.5 hours or 8 hours and 42 minutes. I'm so sorry. I hope I haven't gone over anybody else's times and all that sort of stuff. There was nobody going, and I've never seen anybody going at this time. So, and we're just having some fun. But again, thank you everyone for being here. You're so, I love every one of you. So you're so cool. And thanks for being here and supporting me as much as you have. Yeah. Please take care of yourself and everyone around you, and let's just have fun. Try and get through all this stuff, eh? Take care. Thank you.